Okay, I'd like to thank everybody for joining us here at the Maryland State Scotch Doubles Championship presented by On the Hill Productions. We are coming to you live from Brews and Q's on the Boulevard in Glen Burnie, Maryland. We are waiting just a moment for the draw to actually take place to find out who our first match is going to be. The names on the screen there were just my test from earlier. So let's... Okay, so please stand by. We'll be right back in just a moment with the matches. Okay, well, our first match has been called. Jerry Dunn. Real familiar with Jerry Dunn. Mickey Slay and should be a good match.
Lawson versus Rhodes, table 8. Lawson versus Rhodes, table 8. Please don't forget to get your score sheets up here, guys. Mills versus Mullins on table 9. Mills versus Mullins, table 9.
Results-driven fiduciaries dedicated to your goals. Gina Cunningham with Cunningham's Integrity, making dreams come true. Players are ready. This is Scotch doubles 9 ball. Right here on 6 express 9 points. 9 spot. Combat pattern. Tournament records. Decided that all players must react in the same pattern. So they want to be from basically 4 players with the 7 then the 3 the 5 6 and then 2 back.
Easy swing, Tina step, table 10. Please don't forget your score sheet.
Okay. Okay, I had some slight audio difficulties. Hopefully, things are a little better now. Actually, they might be a little loud. Let me turn the audio down a bit. Okay, if you're watching in the stream, please let me know whether or not the audio has gotten better. I just hopefully cleared up some technical difficulties. Unfortunate bump on the 7 ball there. Hopefully he's able to have a shot on the 3. Played a very nice save. Stop the cue ball behind the 7 and set the 3 ball down table. Up against the 8s, even if he gets a good hit on this 3 ball, he's unlikely to make it. A nice jump shot by Matt to get a hit on the 3 ball, but a very unlucky carom, scratch in the corner pocket. So Jerry Dunn comes to the table with ball in hand. Okay, I'm going to be joined here in the booth by Travis Manning. Travis is playing in this tournament with his partner Mark Walter.
Sounds really pixelated.
Okay, sorry about that. We're back here. Hopefully we fixed the volume issues.
Think so.
Mike Soleil and Jerry Dunn won that last rack to even the match up at 1. And as I said, I am now joined in the booth by Travis Manning. Travis will be playing in this tournament with his partner Mark Walter.
Yeah, I don't know what we're gonna do better, drink beer or play pool, but we'll figure that out here in a couple hours, I guess, right?
It's been a long time since I've seen Mark play pool, but I know you don't really lose the ability to drink beer, so I'm guessing he can still do that pretty well.
It looks like what almost was a backfired safe actually ended up paying off. He got hidden behind the 6 ball. Looks like he was trying to get up behind the 9 and the 7. Rolled off the 5. Still got trapped up on the 6 ball, which is good for them. Now they're going to have a hard time getting back to that 4 ball. It's tucked up behind the 5, bottom left corner. Goes 2 rails, makes the ball. Did he get it? Wow, what a shot.
Amazing shot by Richie.
Fantastic. You good?
Yep.
Oh, no. I think Mike can see enough of that 5 ball to bank it back up to pocket by him.
Yeah, I don't know if he's going to try and make it, though. He might just try and leave the cue ball behind the 9 and the 7. Yep.
That's exactly what he's doing. You never know with Mike. He's a little unpredictable at times.
That is true.
It's still early in the day. He's not ready to start firing stuff yet. That goes 3 rails. Oh, God.
Ooh,
just
barely misses.
Ball in hand for Slay and Dunn. It's still early in the match, 1-1, alternate break format, so this shouldn't, they're more than likely going to give this one up, but it shouldn't hurt them too bad.
Yeah.
It's a shame with that great shot that Rich made earlier.
Yes, definitely. I would expect them to play the 5 and 6 in the same corner. I cannot tell if the 7 passes the 9.
It's definitely close. Looking up. Looks like Mike's playing high on this, so he's going to come back, play it in the...
Yeah. So we're playing a little 9-ball 1 pocket here.
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah.
Yep. Now he was asking if they were allowed to talk to each other.
I'm over here thinking we're being too loud. I thought I was being quiet. Oh, we've hit the 9 with this cue.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not really going to make a difference on the shot.
No, he might have moved it a half an inch, so.
Yeah. And make quick work out of that. Make it 2-1.
2-1.
Rich and Matt's break. Oh.
As Richie racks these balls, I'd like to thank another one of our sponsors, Brian's Cue Repair. Brian is on site here at Brews and Cues Mondays and Fridays, as well as during large tournaments to do any cue repair needs you might have.
Does a fantastic job, too. All the cues in my case he's had his hands on and has done fantastic stuff with them. Gave him my brand new Revo shaft with my brake cue. Haven't put a tip on it within a week of buying it, and he did an absolute fantastic job with it.
Okay, everybody out there watching, if you're enjoying the stream, please like the stream. Please share it so that more people can find us. Please subscribe to the On the Hill channel so you'll get a notification whenever we go live.
I'll start talking more in a minute. I'm still waking up. It's early for my taste.
It's early for my taste too, but I've been up for 4 hours.
I think it's 2 rails, makes contact with the 1, and an wide open table here.
Yes.
6 ball's the worst ball on the table.
Yeah, the 6 could be a little tricky. It doesn't go under the 9, and I'm not sure you can get above it to shoot in the pocket by the 3.
Well, it'll be Mike shooting that 6 ball if they get to it. We'll find something crazy to do, maybe come from the...
Say, might try and break the... Ooh, he's going to have to jack up over the 8 here. I was going to say might try and break the 6 up now, but I don't know that he has the angle to do it.
No, not at all. He's got a little angle to come off the side rail, but it's jacked up.
Yeah.
Probably try to draw out of this and get up table for the 5.
If he tries to break the 6 out now, he runs the risk of ending up behind the 6 or the 9 because of the way he'd come into them.
Yeah. No, he's just rolling it in.
Yeah. Smart decision. Just make the ball. Partner can always play safe if he doesn't like the leave.
Yep. That's Well, it looks like he's lining. Oh no, he's indecisive here. First, I thought he was going to play the safe, but
At
now
first, I thought he was lining up at the 6 ball. He is
And
trying
there's
to
the
play the
safe,
safe.
yep.
Played it very nicely.
absolutely did. Got the 6 ball out of trouble. Got him stuffed behind the 9 ball. Looks like it's a little too close to jump unless your name's
Yeah.
David Angle.
Probably kick at this 2 rails, foot rail and then the long rail.
Good chance at making this ball too if he hits it good enough.
Yes. Although getting on the 6, if you make it.
Oh no. Now are they on 2 or is that 1? I think that's just 1. Unless I'm still waking up over here, man. Don't listen to me. So here still, I mean, getting on the 6 isn't particularly the easiest task, but Mike's going to bring it around. I think he wanted to get a little closer than that, but it's still not bad.
Possibly, but that was good, very good shot to avoid the 8 ball.
Absolutely. Expect his partner just to bring it up table here and play the 8 in the bottom right pocket. And that would be it.
Yes.
I've seen a momentum shift here quickly in this early on in this match. Couple mistakes, couple good saves, and before you know it, I'm about to have a 2-rack lead.
Very nice shot there. Ooh.
Rolled a little more than he anticipated. It's
Yeah.
cuttable, but that is definitely not where he wanted to be. Just got to watch the scratch in either of the top 2 pockets here. If he spins it, he'll scratch in the top.
Oh, very played well.
Very, very nice.
Very well. Yes. Before you joined me, the first rack, actually, Mike and Jerry broke and ran to the 9, got tricky shape on the 9, and weren't able to make it. But
Oh boy, and this is where the stream gets good.
I don't
No.
Sounds so much better.
Awesome. No, but we are on.
Yep.
All right.
Okay,
Well,
Travis and I are now being joined in the booth by Josh McCauley.
well, now I feel like an app. Well, I feel. There we go. Yeah, there it is. What's up, buddy?
Yeah.
Hello, hello.
There he is.
All right, so sorry, let me catch up here. Looks like the 1 and the 3 ball are down.
We're getting the trio, or the third leg of our trio, accommodated here with a headset. We're joined by Mr. Josh ATM McCauley. How you doing, sir?
I'm doing quite well. Had a very good nap.
Well, when you do that all night, they call that sleeping, not a nap.
That looks like Matt and Rich here regaining some momentum here. They got a fairly easy layout here. Try to get within 1 of Slay and Dunn.
Little bit of a tricky angle.
Yeah, just trying to get at least even with the 6, if not a little off to the left. But Matt hits it. They've got to go for this ball. What do you think?
Well, they
I actually play the carom, trying to make the 8.
Oh yeah. Still getting used to this camera angle here. Very nice shot by Rich.
Yes, very nice.
I think Rich is creating his own highlight reel in this match. Nice out by them. Make it 3-2.
Yes.
And their break.
Their break, yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I guess the TV deflects some noise very well.
Yeah.
TV
Yeah.
deflects the noise well.
Yeah. All right. So 3-2, Mike and Jerry. Matt to break.
Nice break makes the wing ball. 1 ball travels a little further up table than he'd like to see. Rich makes a very nice shot to get 6 ball in. 1 ball gets in a good spot, but now he's got the 9 ball tied up on the 2.
You say it's tied up. I say there's an opportunity.
It could be.
All right, not much of an opportunity anymore. A little too straight of an angle.
He could just roll the 2 into the rail, get the cue ball behind the 9.
Skim off the side of the 2 and try and put the cue ball behind the 7.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Well, not that we don't have a good match to watch here, but I have just been informed that our next match is going to be Bobby Pacheco and Joe Wright versus Jimmy Various and Tom Zippler.
Very
so that
good
should be an
match.
excellent match.
Absolutely.
Is he playing with Joey?
That makes a nice shot on the 2 ball. Might have eyes on the 4 ball enough to make it. I'm not sure from this. I don't think so.
No, I believe he does. He's
Yeah.
getting down awfully quick.
Yeah. I'll get my camera eyes adjusted here in a little bit.
Well, it's not really fair. If Richie gets down quick on everything.
Well, that's true.
They're making very quick progress to regain the momentum and try to make it 3-3 after being down 3-1 at one point. Yeah, this looks like it'd be a wrap. Matt make the 8-ball, let it come off the back rail, side rail. Wow, he hit that ball hard. That was
He hit it hard and not necessary. You just put top on that ball and drift right back up.
Yeah.
I was expecting it to come off the backside and then just kind of drift somewhere.
Yeah, I
50
agree.
yard.
I didn't expect him to shoot it like that at all.
Oh no. But Rich makes a very nice shot.
Doesn't
Gets it.
matter. Rich makes the 9. 3-3.
Rich playing very well early on
Yes,
today.
he is. Soleil and Dunn to break.
I don't know, Josh, if you were watching whenever Rich made a kick shot earlier. What was 2-ball?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, it was unbelievable.
Unfortunately, I was driving and not able to watch the whole match.
Wow, that's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, not only was it a great kick shot to make the 2, but the 5 and the 4 were probably only about 6 inches apart, and he got in between them for shape on the 4.
Right in the middle of it. It was unbelievable. Or it wasn't a kick. He just had to come around Tabor.
Yeah.
I don't remember. It was a very nice shot. I do remember that.
So who would you guys say is the favorite?
It's hard to say. Early, we've seen momentum shift twice already.
Yes.
I'm saying in the entire tournament.
Oh, entire tournament.
Time tournament? I don't know. There's a number of good teams. You've got Rick Scarlato, Brett Stottlemyre. I forgot who. Nathan Childress and Shane Wolford.
I think those two would have to be at the top of my list if I
Yeah.
had to take a pick. That is a very, very dangerous combination. Oh, no, Mike. Mike scratched on the break. That is it's a fairly open table. The hardest part's going to be getting from the 2 back to the 4, but if they can maneuver themselves back to that 4 ball, this could very easily be 4-3 in Matt and Rich's favor.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, he did that for shape. It's fine.
That'll definitely get you good shape to get back to the 4.
Yeah. Also for good teams here, both of our teams coming up in the next match, Jimmy Varias, Tom Zippler, and Joe Wright, Bobby Pacheco, are both very strong teams.
Absolutely. It's like you said, there's a lot of very strong teams in here. But if I had to choose one, it'd have to be Childress and
Wolford. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that'd have to be the top of my list. Got him on the 4 ball, but
Yep, that's good.
Yep, very good shot with a little favorable roll there too. Very nice.
Yes, we will give him credit for playing the safe.
I mean, that's definitely what he was trying to do. It just definitely got the favorable roll in carom off the 9 ball there. Very nice.
Nice hit.
Left him a piece of it, but I don't think there's much he can do with it except just play safe back.
I think you're right. 5 balls there is a stopper. You cut the 4 into the 5 and roll behind the 7.
Yeah.
I think he's going to come back.
Oh, okay. Come back.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. The 4-9 is lined up. That is.
Yeah. That is an unfortunate roll.
Yeah, it is. Mike, take his time here and fire this in with ease.
Yeah.
Well, just like that, momentum shifts again. This is shaping up to be a very good match.
Back and forth match, 4-3, Soleil and Dunn. Cunningham Wittenberg to break.
Well, not a bad way to start the day off with a toe-to-toe match.
No, not at all. All right.
Josh, you're awful quiet today, buddy. You awake?
No.
Okay, 2-3, Loveland and Walter.
I didn't even get my Dunkin' Donuts.
Loveland and Walter, table 3.
Thank you.
Alrighty, guys. Well, I'm out of here. I got to go play my match, and we'll see you guys here in a little bit.
Good luck, sir.
Thank you. Gonna need it.
Okay, we're rearranging the booth a little bit here so that Travis can get out and Josh can take the better seat.
Yay, better seat. I actually kind of like the other seat because it had like a bird's eye view.
Yeah, I was actually thinking of that as well.
Yeah. But it left me to watch more of the match than actually talking about it.
Yeah.
But
As I say, it's unlike you to be that quiet during a match.
well, I was trying to figure out in my head what I could do, and since I wasn't actually sitting at the table, I wasn't verbalizing it. And you and Travis were talking more than well enough to keep me quiet, which is hard enough to do. You changed the balls.
Yes, we have actual pictures of Aramith balls. Unfortunately, we weren't able to find pictures of the TV colors, so the 7 and 4 are the standard colors, not the TV colors that we're actually using.
Yeah, the only real difference there is the 4. The 7's pretty much the same.
Yeah, it's a little different, but you're right. The 4 is the very noticeable one.
Yeah. I mean, it completely changes color. All right, so ball in here, ball in hand here. Yeah, ball. There's a bunch of balls in here. We got
Ball in here, hand.
ball in. He would want to be a little straighter so Mike could just draw
Yes.
straight back up.
Agreed.
But Mike can still just punch this, or he can go 3 rails.
Oh, he didn't hit that hard enough, I don't think. I mean,
He did not hit it hard enough, but
the 5's fairly makeable, but staying for the 6 is going to be the hard part.
you got to hit this way too soft or hard. That's a good shot.
That was. Yeah, I was thinking it would be hard to hold for the 6, and, well, I guess you solved that by don't hold, go around the table.
Which is usually my philosophy. I'm always surprised when someone else does it. Because it's usually not the right shot. But that time it was. And this is a good team. They're not on the same caliber per player as the Nathan Childress team or Brett's team, but these are 2 very good players that luckily in a Scotch doubles tournament you don't need to have that high priced player. You can just have 2 very solid players.
Yeah, and sometimes the 2 best players aren't always going to be the best team. Sometimes they just don't have the chemistry.
And I 100% agree with that. And sometimes you just need one halfway decent player and one player that can keep saving you. And, I mean, sooner or later that guy's going to fall apart. Well, not fall apart, but miss one of his really, really hard shots. Scotch doubles is such a fun game. I really wish I was able to play today. Dang babies. Not even mine.
Josh is going to a baby shower later, in case anybody is wondering what he was referring to.
Yeah. Which I also don't understand when men started getting invited to baby showers. Now I can understand if I was with somebody and they were friends with my brother and his wife, and we got invited as a couple. No, just me. Oh, it's gonna be more than just, or better be more than just me there. That'd be a great joke. They send me a fake flyer for a baby shower, and I show up to this random person's house. Hey, I'm here for the baby shower.
What baby shower?
For blah, blah, blah. We don't know them. Okay. Prank war is on. Oh, I kind of hope that happens now. I mean, I'm going to be really mad because it's like 45-minute drive from here to get there.
He pockets the 3 and the 4 ball, but did not leave a shot on the 1.
And Jerry does not look happy. I mean, if he can jump at all, I mean, it's an easy jump. And you don't really have to worry about getting shape on the 2.
Yeah, as long as you can just hold the cue ball in that general area.
Yeah. But it doesn't look, doesn't look like he's happy doing anything.
Yeah. As close as that 1 ball is to the pocket, I can't imagine he's going to push. I wouldn't feel safe anywhere that I push to.
I'd be really surprised if he pushed out somewhere else for another jump, because that's the best jump you can get.
I'd like to be a little bit closer to the 7, but yeah, I agree. I don't think he would push to the jump.
And Mikey's telling him that now. Just jump the ball. Oh, no,
No,
they're
they're
telling him to
looking at
kick it.
kicking.
Do they not jump?
I don't know. I don't know that I've ever seen Mikey jump. I've never really watched Jerry play, so I don't know.
I've never watched Jerry play like continuously. I've watched him here and there. I mean, that's a good shot.
Yeah.
Now, Rich is really good at stunning balls, so I think he might bank the 1 ball, 2 rails up table and try and stun behind the 8 ball. Or no, he's going to go to the left side of it. I don't like that as much because there's too many things that could happen.
He hit it very well.
He did hit that very, very well. He's always had very good cue control, but that's still that's too tough of a shot. I'm just going to get into the... Oh.
Yeah, I don't think he was trying that, but...
And he did apologize,
Yeah.
which I'm not really sure why you apologize. I never understood that. You luck a ball in, you get a safe, and then you apologize. No, I mean, it may not be what I wanted, but I didn't want you to be able to make the ball, or I did want to make the ball. If you really want to apologize, give up your turn.
I'll apologize when I'm playing a friendly game, but in a tournament, no, I agree. Very nice safe there by Jerry.
Yeah, he chafed that ball very well. This is a tough ball because you can't. If you kick at 1 rail from the side rail, you can't hit the right side of the ball because you'll scratch. And if you hit the left side of the ball, if you don't do it with speed, you're just putting the one in front of the pocket.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to the short rail.
Which is, I mean, I think it's the smarter way to kick at it. You give yourself more options.
Yes, unfortunately for him, he's left pretty much a straight-in shot on the 1.
Not really a lot of work to be done here. The big thing is you want to get a good angle to get from the 5 to the 6 to be as straight as possible on the 6.
Yes, because although you don't want to be completely straight in on the 7, you don't want a lot of angle when you shoot it.
No. And I'd rather, after I shoot the 6 ball, be almost frozen on the rail so I can just go to the center of the table with the 7.
I agree.
Mike decides he wants to make this a little bit more difficult on his partner. It's always good, get him warmed up. It's still early. He's going to fall short, but he's going to be okay.
Yeah, there's enough of the rail there that he can go to the rail and spin down for the 8.
Yeah. He doesn't want to hit it too soft.
He definitely didn't hit it too soft.
He hit that ball pretty good. I think he put a little bit more left on that than he needed to, but he hit it pretty good.
There's no such thing as too much English.
Okay, fine. Then there's no such thing as too much speed. And when you combine those two together, you get Mike Soleil.
Yeah. So Mike and Jerry run out, take a 6-3 lead. Richie and Matt to break.
Well, it is only a good comeback when your opponent's on the hill. Matt has a very impressive amount of hair.
Yes, he does.
Yeah. You guys really can't appreciate it at home because he has it tied up, and he's wearing a mask for his beard that doesn't cover a quarter of it.
They say you almost lose the mask in the beard.
Yeah, I mean, on the video, you can't tell where one stops and where one starts. And they really don't have any problems except for 2 to the 4. But they're just going to give themselves a little bit of angle on the 2. When they shoot the 2, come out and bump the 5 and play the 4 in the same corner as the 2. Or they can just play the 4 in the side. They have options. As straight as he is, that 4 goes in the corner then.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, never mind. We're good.
Yeah, I'd imagine he's just going to hold here for the 4 in the corner because it doesn't have the angle to come out and bump. So 4 in the corner or the side, whichever he feels more comfortable with.
I think it's be 4 in the corner so he can stun it over, put 5 in the
5 in the
side,
side.
draw it back. And almost the same thing. 6 and 7 on the same side rail. Oh, he missed that
He
ball.
missed. He left it good.
He didn't just miss. He missed.
Yeah.
I think he was more thinking, if I miss, I have this safe, so he didn't really think about it as much.
Yeah, I think so. I think he was more concerned about holding the cue ball behind the 7. Of course, whenever I do that, I tend to have my opponent kick the ball in and run out to punish me for not trying to make the ball. Not this time.
Yeah, that was a tough ball.
No, that was a very tough kick.
Yeah. And it was even tougher because Rich knew that he couldn't just hit it. He actually had to try and kick it to make it, which always adds, I don't know, like 10 times the level of difficulty. Because just hitting that ball is not going to do anything because from where it's at, it's just going to sit in front of a pocket most likely.
Yes.
And you're already down 6-3.
Okay, it looks like Mike and Jerry are going to be able to clean this rack up here. Take the 7-3 win to move on. This is a first round match. So Matt and Richie will not be done. They will be moving on to the 1-loss side.
Who wants to be dead straight on the hill? Nobody. Oh, he has a little angle. He's fine.
Okay. Makes the 9. Takes the 7-3 win. And we will be back momentarily with Joe Wright and Bobby Pacheco versus Jimmy Various and Tom Zippler.
It's going to be a good match. So much better. Doesn't help.
Okay, looks like Zippler and Jimmy have won the toss. The players elected not to lag this time.
This is going to be an extremely good match with one of my favorite teams in the entire tournament, Joe Wright and Bobby. Not only are they both awesome guys, but they play very, very well together. And they have a tough match right out the gate.
Yes, these are definitely two of the top 5 teams in this tournament.
Yeah. All right, so Zippler breaks, makes the ball on the break. And Jimmy's trying to figure out where to play safe. He's just going to put the 1 ball around near where the 2 ball is, come 2 rail, try and put the cue ball behind the 9.
Oh, hit it way too thin.
Yeah, way too thin. It looks like he was just trying to thin the 1 and come in between the 5 and the 6 all the way up to table. He's a better player than I am, so I'm not going to question him, but I am going to question him.
Yeah. I definitely like what you were saying of trying to bank the 1 up by the 2 and come around table for the safe.
Yeah, because you don't have to hit that nearly as good, and you have all those blocker balls just in case you don't hit it as good.
Oh, excellent safe by Joe.
That's perfect. And this ball is going to be really, really, really tough to hit. I mean, you can go 1 rail.
I would have a tendency to kick 3 rails off the long rail, the top rail, and then the side. I think Tom's probably going to go 2 rails.
Yeah, I never even would have saw that.
Yeah.
I'd probably go 2 rails at this.
Yeah. I tend to kick 3 rails a lot from the time I spent playing 3-cushion billiards. Although quite often I'll try and kick it a ball 3 rails and go straight in the side pocket because they aren't there on 3-cushion tables.
Yeah. Oh, Bobby's going to pass up the 1-7-9 combo.
I don't know how you can turn that down. That's just staring you right in the face.
It looks like he wants to. He's like, nah. He's just going to play safe, and they're going to 3-foul him.
Yeah, with the 4 tied up the way it is, I'm not terribly surprised that they aren't trying to run out.
Oh.
Wow, this is gonna be a really tricky ball to hit.
Yeah. Jimmy's like, okay, I can only really go one rail.
As I say, you come one rail off the bottom rail, just missed the 4. You might actually cut the ball into the side when you do.
Yeah. And the only other shot, which is not a good shot, is going bottom rail, side rail, top rail for a 3-railer. That was just a really good save.
Yeah, very. Yeah, no, I don't like that 3-railer at all.
Yeah. So that probably going to be what Jimmy does.
As I gotta tell you, looking at it from this angle, I'm not convinced I don't jump at that one ball.
All right, you may jump at this, but the average high-ranked player is not jumping at this. They're not going to be able to get over that ball and the 4 ball to land on the 1. What is... No.
There's one player in this match that I think might jump at that. I wouldn't be surprised if Bobby Pacheco would jump at this ball.
Oh, Bobby loves to jump.
And he does it very well.
And he is the shortest guy in this match, so height doesn't mean a lot when jumping.
Might be the shortest guy in the field.
I mean, well, technically he hit it.
I don't like coming 2 rails there. There was such a small piece of the 1 ball open to hit.
Yeah. You cut what? You only had half of the 1 ball anyway. You cut that in half by going 2 rails because of the angle. So now Joe has a couple options. Shoot the 1 ball by the 9. Shoot the 1 ball up table and draw behind the 9. Try and play the combo.
I kind of like putting the cue ball right by the 1, thinning the 1 into the 9, and coming down 1 rail up behind the 4 and the 8.
Yeah, I don't hate that. I like that, actually. It looks like he is going to go for the combo. And well, if you do this and drift it up, the 1 ball should squirt past the 8, and the cue ball you can follow the cue ball right up and almost freeze it on the 4 in case you don't miss it, in case you don't make the 9. That's just a lot of moving parts, though.
Yeah, no, I agree. I'd rather go for just a straight safe here. Now it looks like he might just be trying to pocket the 1 on the side. I believe the 4 ball goes by the 9 into the side, so if they try and run out.
And if it doesn't go by the 9 from where the 2 is, the 4 does go in the corner. And
true.
And from that angle, you'll be able to come 2 rails for the 5 out anyway.
Yeah, now it looks like Joe might be thinking of the safety that I was talking about earlier.
Just go ahead and thin it and try and... Now, do you try and put the cue ball on the 4-8?
Yes, I try and roll across to the 4-8. Although I don't know why he'd be using left English to do that. Oh, never mind. Very nice safety.
And that's a short distance for a jump. You would do it.
Short distance, and you're reaching across the table to get to it.
Yeah.
Although it is a 7-foot table, that still is an uncomfortable position to try and shoot a jump shot from.
He's going to try and come behind the 2 for the hit, which I actually like this shot.
Nice hit.
Yeah.
Okay,
So-
we are joined in the booth by On the Hill co-founder Rick Scarlato.
What's up?
So saw you and Brett played. How did you guys do?
We played pretty well. I think we won 7-2, and felt pretty good. One or two misses here or there, but first match,
How do you like this draw for a first match?
it's a tough one. I'm glad it wasn't me.
So I know if I ask you who you give the advantage to, you're gonna go with your boy Joe.
Wow.
I don't necessarily think there's a clear-cut advantage here. I really think this match is definitely a coin flip. I guess if I have to, I don't want to pick.
I'll pick. I'm picking Joe.
I mean, it's no secret. Joe and I are real close friends, so I always want to see him do well, but I just want to see a really good match.
So far in this, as you can tell, it's the first game. It has been a safety battle. Some of them by accident, but it has been a safety battle. Joe and Bobby actually had Zippler and Various on 2, and Tom made a good kick to get out of it.
That's not going to get a rail.
That's not going to get a rail. I'm left to 9. So I can't hear myself.
We know we can't do that. So, looks like Tom's going to play the 1-9 combo.
Yeah, you got to take a crack at it here. I'm surprised he's not giving himself a little angle to maybe play safe with it, but, I mean, it's one of them shots, too. Just make sure you make it.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a link on the Facebook on the Hill Facebook.
All right, so Bobby to break. And, oh, that's not good.
Oh, he breaks dry and leaves the 9 hanging.
When I say that's not good, it matters who you're rooting for. I'm not technically rooting for him. I just want a good match, but that's not good for Bobby and Joe. Wow.
Holy smokes. So all that noise you guys just heard was a thunderous break over on table 7. The cue ball all the way up into the light.
Was that Jerry Stone?
No, it was Justin Hull.
Of the two, I'm not expecting those two.
No. The light is still shaking.
Yeah, the littlest guy in the room.
Did the cue ball hit the light?
Yeah.
Isn't that a foul?
They got. I don't know.
I guess it's supposed to be.
Yeah, if the cue ball hits anything other than the table, it should be a foul. Well,
Oh well.
10. Yard versus the full yard, table 10.
No, you're in a tough spot here. You can't give this team ball in hand and just let them run out. But at the same time, you can't try and hit the 2 and leave the 9 ball in the pocket.
I think you try to hit the 2 here, and I think Joe's going to try to go get to the side rail first. He might try to kick it right in, actually.
yeah,
Ugh. And just hope something good comes out of it like that.
yeah.
That's the best you could hope for.
That's all you
Yeah.
can do in that spot.
Yeah.
see what Jimmy does here. And there's a timeout taken, it looks like. See the little conversation between Tom and Jimmy. I'm sure Tom's probably telling him to play safe somewhere.
I'm not sure. I don't try and draw off this 2 into the 9, but I tend to play a little more aggressive than the average player.
Yeah, I like the two-way shots too, Dave. Honestly.
And now Bobby's just going to kick the 2 into the 9, so it should be 1-1 after this.
That's the shot.
Yeah. And
And you got so the crazy part is like for some of the maybe lesser experienced players here, like this shot, even though it looks real hard, with those balls being there, it actually makes it easier because it gives him a good aiming, a good aiming spot. Like you just missed the 7 ball with just a little bit of English.
Oh, he's not even going that way.
Yeah, interesting.
I like it. I'd have had it go the other way. Yeah, I don't like that. That's kind of selling out.
Yeah.
Bobby's laughing and Joe is not.
So, there's another thing with that too, guys. Like you shoot, I don't know. To me, that was a shot that you could only lose with. Like you're really hoping to get really lucky the way he played that ball. At least the other way, you're shooting a shot that you can win with as well. You know what I mean? You might make the 9 and get a roll out of it. You try to hold the rock right there or something like that. So
I agree definitely.
Yeah, 100%. When I used to try and help teach the lower skill level players, I'd always ask them, what is the point of this shot? When you're shooting this shot, what's the point? And if it's to get shape on something else or play safe, it's always, all right, then focus on that. I don't know what the point of that shot was.
Yeah, just playing to hit the ball. That's that's no different really than giving up ball in hand there.
Yeah. If you're going to shoot that shot like that, just make the 9 and give them ball in hand. All right, well, Jimmy to break with him and Zippler up 2-0. Nice controlled break.
Very controlled break.
Makes 2 balls. Does not have a shot on the one, though. Yeah. Unlucky roll. He punched that ball good. Squatted it in the middle of the table. Now, what do you do here? Do you try and thin the 1, or do you try and kick it past the 4? Or 5? What ball is that?
It's the 5.
Right.
I think he's going to try to thin it and get either behind the 5 or back up table and just kind of cross it both ways like that. Tom plays a lot of one pocket, so he sees those shots pretty good. It didn't work out this time. I might have kicked it or maybe pushed to a jump or something maybe.
I think I try and kick the 1 past the 5.
Yeah,
Now, would I have done it? Sure. But that's what I would have tried to do. Now, Joe just wants to try and come back to the middle of the table for the 2-9 combo. And that's as good as you're going to leave him. That's the perfect angle on it. And Bobby should make this combo 95% of the time.
You shoot is pretty much a stop shot. The 2 should slide under the 6 in case you don't make it.
Oh. Bobby. Well, he played safe.
Hit that a little harder than I was expecting him to. Got a fortunate roll.
I like hitting that with speed.
I like hitting it with a little speed. He hit it with more than I would have used.
Bobby and Joe really need ball in hand here. Give them a chance to cut into the lead. 2-1 then breaking's a lot better than 3-0 then breaking. You don't want to let that try. I mean, you're never trying to go down too far, but especially in an alternate break format,
All right, so if you're Joe here, do you try and bank this ball or just try and play safe?
I would play safe, but I'm not
Yeah.
a very good banker, so.
Get right down in behind the 5 ball. Went too deep.
I think I would have sent the 2-ball down table and tried to bring the cue ball back behind the 8-9.
Yeah, I would have tried to put the 2 down there behind the 5, and then just draw the cue ball back. Even if you just get the cue ball on the bottom rail,
Right.
you know, it creates a lot of distance. So pretty straightforward out here. He might have a little bit of work to do on the 8. It doesn't look like it. Get good on the 6 ball, and you're good from here.
Yeah, the 8 can go in either corner. 6 can go in either corner. There shouldn't be any issues here.
Oh my God, he missed that ball bad.
And Jimmy doesn't miss balls like that.
Might be a little bit of TV pressure there.
Those lights are bright.
Especially this one here. This is the Predator Arena light from Lucid Ball Sports Team High Rock. Ira Lee. On the Hill Productions is also a dealer for them. If any of you guys are interested in the light, just let us know.
And unlike most lights I've seen on TV tables, this one doesn't generate heat, so you don't get really hot on the table.
Yeah, it's awesome. I mean, it really brightens everything up. It shows the streams really well, kind of what it was designed for. It shows the rail depths. So Joe and Bobby fortunate to get back here. Just come across a...
Oh, overcut that.
They're going to be fine.
Got a little below the 6 ball here. It's going to make it a little tougher to get shape on the 8.
It's going to make it a lot tougher to get on the 8. I mean, he still should be able to do it. And I wouldn't be completely against if he tries to play a combo right now. He has the right angle for it. Although he likes to whip his stroke out every once in a while.
I think you'll see him play safe before you'd see him play a combo. Say, not that I thought he was going to play safe, but that's more likely than the combo, in my opinion.
Did that ball go? Or, no, it doesn't.
Nah, he's just trying to thin it.
That's a good shot, Tom.
Although he left Bobby a piece of the 8 ball, expect Bobby to thin this ball to from our point of view, the right a little bit and send the cue ball back down the table.
Okay, table 4, Romer versus Jaloski.
You would thin this? You wouldn't try and bank the 8 ball up table and leave the cue ball behind the 9?
If you can see the full 8 ball, I didn't think you could see enough of it.
Well, with in my thought, with the English that you would put on the ball, it's sort of a little masse anyway. So you'd be masseing around the corner of the 9.
Yeah.
I can't tell what he's doing. Oh, he's thinning it.
Yeah. Oh, we got too much of it. Still not terrible.
Nah, still on a side rail. Got some distance. Yep. Back cut, little funny. Got to go into the 9.
And he just played a bad shot before, so that's in his head. He had a good
hit.
Oh, he made them both.
He made all 3.
He scratched. Oh, my God. Oh, my gosh. Wow.
Wow. That is...
Wow.
That is sick.
It was actually kind of fun to watch. But, yes, that was a very bad roll.
That's a game from heaven for Wright and Pacheco.
Okay.
2-1, thanks to this shot right here.
Yeah. I was thinking that he might make both the 8 and the 9
Because
in
the
that
angle of
pocket.
banking it in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I never saw the cue ball scratching like that.
Oh, no. And the good thing is, not only are all four of these players very high caliber players, they all know each other, so that it's a good little banter going back and forth.
Yes.
Bobby to break. Looks like the 5's going to go. They'll have a shot on the 1. The 3-4 is a little iffy.
Yes. Hey, those of you out there watching us, please like the stream, give us a share, subscribe to the On the Hill Productions channel. You'll get notifications whenever we go live. Drop us a message in the chat so that Rick Molinaro isn't talking to himself over there.
Rick, really surprised you didn't come out. I know you've always been a fan of doubles action. So with the 3-4 tied up how it is, what would your plan be going attacking this rack?
My first thought would be safety, but I don't see a great safe.
I like this shot right here. Joe was trying to get an angle so he could run into one of those balls maybe. It's going to be tough from there, I think.
So I think I just have to send the 2 ball down towards the 3 and the 4 and try and lock the cue ball up on the 6.
See, I'm stupid aggressive. I just shoot the 2 on the side, try and draw one rail side rail, and go into it. Like that.
Like that.
Yeah. See, me and Bobby could have been partners. I agree with him. It's not a great shot. And odds are, even if you would have made the 2, it wasn't going to work. But I would have gone for it because even if you miss it, you're going to leave yourself an opportunity for a safe. Well, if you missed a breakout, you're supposed to make the 2 ball.
I might have had to look at that. I don't know. I might have had to kind of jack up just a little and shoot down on it with inside and kind of make the cue ball hook and then just get the 4. Because if you touch a piece of the 4 and moves it over 3 and the cue ball is still going to come up. I think that would have been a little bit better shot there. And Bobby's got plenty of stroke. I mean, either way, whatever you're most comfortable. But it's never fun to have to try to pound the ball in the side pocket.
No.
Shot there by Tom. Jimmy will just shoot this ball in the corner, go to the side rail and out.
Wow.
You know, I've seen this before with Jimmy on this table. I don't know if this is just this table is just a little, if the diamond tables in general are just a little snug for Jimmy. He hits
plays,
a couple of them balls. He hits them pretty short.
But he plays good. Yeah, even the cut. Yeah, he hit those short. But on all the other tables, and here he plays good. He makes it deep in all the other tournaments. Just when he gets on this table,
Wow.
he just isn't happy.
That's not at all what Joe wanted to do there.
But luckily, he has Bobby as a partner, and Bobby just laughs it off. I got this. It's fine.
Yeah, I looked for Bobby to cut this ball in and come 3 rails on the other side of the 8. Top rail, side rail, bottom rail.
Oh, wow.
We overcut it.
Overcut it. But I haven't seen these 2 guys struggle like this in a long time.
At least half of them seem to be having fun.
That's what it's about, right?
Yeah, I mean, doubles tournaments is all about having fun.
So you come down and try and get an angle to play the carom on the 9, or do you try and get on the top side to shoot the 8 in the corner?
Oh, there's no way I'm playing a carom here. I'm setting for the carom.
I think I'm going to try to come 3 rails with the inside into the 9.
I
I
try.
can just really stroke the ball.
I try and get the angle where I can cut the 8, and if I end up getting too short, the 8's far enough, I can bank it in either corner.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So if you
Yeah.
if you cut the 7 in, you go 1, 2 rails around the corner and get into like the middle diamond, you'll
So
come
just
into the 8.
just put top right on it.
Yeah, high inside, just like
Yeah.
this. He hit it a little short though, so now this is still going to be a little tough.
Yeah. Yeah, but
So what you see there, like what happens sometimes, when we go to juice the ball, we forget to hit it high. So it was that was all side spin.
so Jimmy has his option. He can cut it, or I don't like the bank that much. The angles. I don't like the.
No, he's definitely trying to cut this.
I think he's trying to play safe. Oh,
Oh,
no!
he
played
played
the
a
9.
carom.
Good shot.
Yeah.
That's the way to redeem yourself.
Hey, let's take another look at that.
Yeah. Hit it very, very well.
All right, so Tom and Jimmy are up 3-1, and it is their break.
Okay, we have match on table 8. Rockford versus Mike Soleil. Rockford and Soleil on table 8.
Who's Rob's partner?
Joe Tomkowski.
Zippler had a good break. I get a unfortunate roll to pretty much freeze himself to the 1.
Oh my God, who was that? Somebody sound like a dying cow.
It sounded like I thought it was Brett.
Is that like some alcohol-induced American Idol tryouts?
At 11:20 in the morning.
Hey man, some of these guys get it in.
It's noon somewhere.
I guarantee you a few of these guys already got a bucket down.
I'm pretty sure one of our teams already has a bucket down.
They got a couple.
I really wish I could stay for this whole tournament. I love doubles tournaments.
You don't need to go to the baby shower.
Are you going to a baby shower?
Yeah. It's my brother's first kid.
They can wash the baby without you.
I was gonna say, isn't that usually?
All female thing?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't. Hey, my mom tells me I'm going, and I don't care how old I am. I do not talk back to my mother. Like she
You're a
tells.
very respectful young man,
Yeah,
Mr. McCulley.
Yeah, she tells me, "Hey, your brother at the baby shower. You're going." Yes, ma'am. Which is actually kind of funny because for his wedding, they asked me if I was going. I was the best man. Because when they had the wedding, it was the same weekend of the expo. And my mom knows that I would go to the expo every year. Well, they have the wedding on these dates. Are you going to go? It's his wedding. Well, you're the best man. And he didn't tell me I was the best man until 2 weeks before the wedding.
Oh, wow.
Wow. It's definitely not what Joe intended to do there.
No, I mean, I can't believe he missed that ball and made it 2 rails in the opposite corner. But also, I'm not sure where he was trying to go with the cue ball. Although, if he had made it, the cue ball would have been somewhere else.
There's a bit of frustration coming out there from Bobby.
Yes.
Can't say I blame him. They were just cleaned and leveled this morning, sir.
One thing I will say for Bobby, he keeps his sense of humor no matter how he's playing.
All right, barring some unforeseen incident, it will be 4-1, and it will be Jimmy's break. No, Tom's break.
No, actually, it'll be Joe and Bobby's break.
I thought they just broke. Oh, no, Tom
No,
just broke.
yeah.
Yeah, you're right. All right, well, still a long way to go. Race to 7. Anything can happen. Joe and Bobby just need to hold their breaks and then win 2 games on Tom's break.
That was the other team I...
I have to root for Loya, my brother, in that match.
Oh, that's
No
a surprise.
offense, guys, but my
Really? You have to root for your business partner and your brother
And
over
my
2
brother.
guys that are out of state? I mean, how dare you make that?
Yeah. 2 good guys though, and Dwayne and Dylan. They come to a lot of our events. Dylan's really starting to make his
Yes.
make his name known.
Yes, definitely. Although, I'd imagine you usually are rooting for your family. You're going to be pulling against your uncle in his next match because you're going to be playing him.
Oh yeah. Where'd all these Scarlatos come from in this tournament? Too many here for my liking. What's going on here?
Why is your dad not here? We could have 4 of you.
He's here.
Oh, well, why is he not playing?
I think he had a few things to do at his business. I don't think he could get here in time to play.
Okay.
I told him he knew somebody. No, I'm just kidding.
No, you're not.
Tom's got an opportunity to put these guys in jail here.
Oh,
he
he
missed
missed
the
the
whole
ball.
ball and opened them up.
Well, it's not like he didn't do everything wrong.
I mean, they still got some work to do to get the 4 out of there.
Now, do you go into it now? I do.
How you doing, Rick?
I put the cue ball almost on the rail, shoot the 1, and go up table and try and run into the 4. Because if you try and run into the 5, you end up getting behind the 7.
So, call me crazy, but what I might do here is look to play it safe, where I can maybe get the cue ball in behind the 4 and the 5 or around the 2, and send the 1 ball up somewhere where if I get ball in hand, maybe have an easy combination on the 9 or something, or an easy foul.
All right, I am going to call you crazy.
I don't like the 4 ball under the 5 like that.
I
You know what
agree,
mean?
and I don't like going...
You got a
into-
little cluster of balls
Yeah.
there. You could stick it right on the 4, bank it around 2 rails. You
Yeah.
could play the 9 even to start with.
No, he's got the angle. He can go right into the 4. I mean, there's more room here than what we thought, I think.
Yes.
Go right into the 5 here. He should be okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just like so.
You wanted to play safe. All right, so they shouldn't have any issues from here. Just stop shot, Stun shot, stop shot, stop shot, stop shot. All right, let's not everybody agree with me at once.
If we disagreed, we would have said something.
Well, Joe disagreed.
Joe definitely disagreed.
Yeah.
That's just as good. Bobby will just kind of kill draw it out. Slide it, however you want to say it. Just come out to around the middle of the table. Let Joe shoot the 6 in.
I wouldn't be surprised if he went 2 rails. There you go. Yeah.
That works too. That's the only scary part right here. And then you got over far
Yeah,
enough.
it's fine.
Yeah.
It's amazing. It's like the other ball. It's like that algic ball has a magnet sometimes when you shoot that shot.
And it is always like that. 1 ball left on the table, you can always get behind that ball. But if you're trying to play it safe, you can never get behind that ball.
Yeah. So we have a special guest here today. I'm going to turn you guys over right after this rack. Looks like Joe and Bobby have this taken care of. Mr. George Hammerbacher is here. A great instructor. A lot of you probably know him from APT as well. There may not be a more knowledgeable person about the game in the state of Maryland. So I'm going to hand the headset over to him.
I'm actually going to let him sit in my seat, and I'll sit in that seat.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Okay, we're going to shuffle the booth up a little bit here.
Doing good, Mr. George.
George, you can sit there. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Scotch doubles. Okay. We got ourselves a real strong match here. Joe Wright, a gentleman that played one of his very best matches that ever against me in a regional tour event years ago. He beat me 9-4, and I had only 3 shots and won 4 games.
How'd you do that?
Well, he dogged the 9 and slapped it away, so I didn't count that. I ran 3, and then he ran 4, pushed out, and then ran 4 and pushed out.
Wow.
And it was over before it even started. It was like lightning. He's a great guy, great player. Plays tremendous on the bar tables, Joe Wright. He's up against, it looks like Tom Zippler.
Yep.
A young man I've known for a good many years, who's really improved greatly in the last 3 or 4 years. Has cashed at Turning Stone and places like that with top professionals, and a very rapid player. Generally, he just drops down and fires for the most part. But Rick was so kind. I've been on this pool scene for 55 years or so. That was sweet. This is Jimmy Various, a very treacherous Northern Virginia semi-pro player. Jimmy Various, in a match over at the old VIP Billiards in Catonsville on the Action Pool Tour. Hey, Joe. He actually was trailing 8-1 in a race to 9 against Sean Wilkie. and he ends up beating Wilkie 9-8, playing with the magic rack, where balls were flying in on the break. It was a popcorn table, and he came back and beat Sean. Sean dogged 2 balls, and Jimmy came back and beat him 9-8. So let's see what Joe is going to try to hit this real soft, I think. Oh, followed by. Yeah. This is a pretty potent team of Zippler and Various. He's going to go first middle diamond and fall real nice on this tray ball. The 5 is going to be a test for Jimmy. He's a little flat on this ball. Might have to come 3 rails with a lot of high right inside and try to skip between the 5, 7, and 9 and land on the 5. Ton of high right English. This Jimmy has a lot of shots, though. He's a real good player, very deceptive. Yeah, he was looking at that line coming. Let's see what he does. He might try to just pop it straight down, too. Now, he came up above the 7, but that wasn't bad.
No.
Here, Tommy has a inside English where he can kill the ball on the 7. Beautiful camera work here. It's a real nice system. Like I said, this is delightful. Great lighting. Very nicely played ball. Should be duck, goose from here. A little skinny angle. Might have to come back. No.
Smart, just hit it harder than too soft.
Right.
Muted.
Yeah.
Yes, you are.
Yeah, it was just. These are both very heady players. Like I said, I watched Tom Zippler improve over the last 3-4 years. He's improved greatly.
George, you cannot see the chat, but Richard Molinero just said hi.
How you doing, Rick? Rick's a tremendous player too. We used to play a while back. Played in the straight pool leagues. Terrific player. Hope all is well with you and your troops, Rick. This young man breaking the balls. I don't know him particularly, but
It's Bobby Pacheco. He's out of Texas.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Now I remember him. Now I remember him. I remember him from an APT event in Frederick. He was up there. He got to like the top 6 or something. He was a good player. Now I remember. Bob, as soon as you said Bobby, I said, okay, see if Joe has a real ugly layout here. It's so ugly at the, look at this.
Oh, wow.
Hit it bad. Obviously, I could have clipped it.
Well, actually, this is sweet. Bob's got this ball in the side pocket, and it's
The angle runs into the 3-5.
yes, indeed. He's
It's actually the 4-5, but same
4.
difference.
Yeah.
It's actually the 5-4. Ha.
Well, that's the good news. The bad news is Joe got a little funny on this 4 ball, and he doesn't have the bank. He has a real sharp razor cut. He just put his hands up in the air. put the electric eye kitchen magician Poe Peel brothers on this 4-ball. Cut it real skinny, and lots of inside English, I'm sure. Just had to hit the dark side of that 4-ball. Got to hit that spot that you can't hit with the other English. He might. He's going to bank it. Looks like it. Cross corner and safe. He sold out a little bit, but broke out the 6 from the 9.
I think he was trying to get underneath the 9.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a turn your ball loose here. At Jimmy, watch his side pocket here. Oh, he hit that on the bottom end. He hit that real strong. A lot of people hit that ball inside and skinny and catch a side pocket on that shot. Okay. That's a very competent play from Tommy Z. This is going to require a little musculature. He's going to hit all middle diamonds. He's going to hit the first diamond and 2 more middle diamonds, or he's going to kill it easy.
I think he's just going to kill it. Yeah.
Nice out. That was a hell of an out considering the good shot he made on the 7-ball. Hey, Jimmy.
So it's going to be 6-2. Tom to break.
Those are a couple of real salty teams here.
Yes. Very tough draw for your first match.
Yeah, salty. All these boys can play.
Yeah.
I've never seen Richard on the bar table or Jimmy, but I do know that Joe plays outstanding on bar tables, and Tom has been playing down here a lot, so I'm sure he's up to speed. Uh-oh. He's mismanaged his mineral. He's lost his toy.
It's going to be a quick game.
Yes.
Yes, indeed. I see blue meeting yellow, and the yellow going into the darkness. Even a rookie commentator might get that one right. Okay, well, it's 6-3 now in favor of Jimmy Various and Tom Zippler.
Joe will be breaking.
Is this winter break?
Alternate break.
Alternate break.
Yeah.
I wasn't paying attention. Guilty as charged when it was a couple games went by. So how many teams did you get in here today? 25?
29.
29. That's excellent. I see some familiar faces as I pan around the room, and
Nobody tied up either. Like we make them.
was that a Mojave mash? It was dry.
I'm so glad to have you in the booth.
The Sahara Slam. we gotta keep waxing alliterative here. Okay. He's looking like he's in pretty good position here. He's got to get correct on this 3 ball, and the world might be his oyster from here.
Yeah, they don't seem to have any issues from here. Everything's wide open.
Jimmy is a terrific scuffler. I've known Jimmy for a number of years, and he has a pretty decently high top gear too, and that's an interesting pairing, him and Zippler.
Yeah, their styles are not similar at all,
No,
but they play well together.
yes they do. You see, this is all about getting compatible with the rhythm of your partner. I've played in many Scotch doubles tournaments. Usually the mixed Scotch doubles type. I've played with my wife. We got, well, I think we got fourth one year out in Vegas in the BCAs a while back, and it's a question of playing games that your partner likes. A shot at a pace. Jimmy knocks it in, and that looks like the match is concluded. Various and Zippler take down Wright and Pacheco by the score of 7-3. We're sponsored naturally. We're here at the Brews and Q's on the Boulevard here, on B&A Boulevard, just below Mountain Road and scenic, whatever you want to call it, Glen Burnie, Pasadena, Marley, whatever it is. I look for Jacob Marley's ghost. I heard some chains rattling on the way over here when I went over Marley Creek, but you know. But we're also sponsored by the Aramith Balls, AZ Billiards, and we have a beautiful place with tremendous equipment with the players in mind. Diamonds 3.5 by 7s that are the choice everywhere in national and international tournaments. Aramith Balls, they're playing with the very best equipment. Also, thanks to Gina Cunningham, she'll make your dreams come true, one home at a time. Go to the High Rock store and use code OTH17. Don't be shy, give them a try. We got MBQs, Donkey Shane for your overall support. Thank you. We have the Mezz Qs, the professional Qs. Mika Eminen, the great Hall of Fame champion, has played that line for any number of years and taken down lots of cheese with one. So we have the Predator Arena Billiard Light, which is what's over our stream table, and it's a spectacular lighting system where I just don't see anything other than the Simonis 860 Tournament Blue and that Aramith Measles ball at the moment, waiting for activity. So there we go. We had the tap at Chesapeake Bay region. We have the Turtle Rack. Lots of nice sponsorship here. Thank you. Truly appreciate it. $29 teams. That's pretty sporty. This is a great setup here. This is beautiful. This is
We're just building it now.
I'm still muted. That was the problem. We're just building it up now. These are new headsets for this tournament we didn't have last time. They're nice. We had mic stands last time, and it was hard because you had to keep leaning down because you had to be close to the mic.
I tell you what, and I do lots of commentary on a couple of different regional tours, and what I've had to develop was a screen that so that the players wouldn't necessarily hear our comments because we're roughly about 15 feet away
Yeah.
from the edge of the table. They shouldn't hear us really,
No,
not with the background
yeah.
noise.
I asked the players in the first match. They said they weren't able to hear us. So
I'm told I have a booming voice, but you know what? If we got sponsors and they're adding to the till here, that's life on the bricks, baby. The On the Hills production line is well. We see some comments here. Steve Fleming, I guess he's not here today.
no, Steve's not playing today. He hasn't been around a lot this summer.
He about never missed an event anywhere. He was like forever and ever. He played on all the APT events. In fact, he has a lifetime free free entry into all but Virginia State events.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the Virginia State 8-ball and 10-ball. He was here. The tables are fast, the carpets are slow. but Steve never missed a dance. We always would see him down at Q Masters and Newport News, Richmond, all these places. We would see him. Very nice player, great guy. Our next live stream match will be coming up in a few minutes. Oh, I see Curtis Branker over there hitting the ball. Curtis is here. Another great lover of the game of pool.
Yes. So our next match is going to be Rick Scarlato and Brett Stottlemyre against Chris Scarlato and Dave Mullins.
It's going to be father against son here.
Chris is his uncle, not his father. But yeah.
Not his father?
No, his father's also named Rick.
Oh, his uncle. Okay, you got your uncle. Okay.
Okay, George Q. Garner would like to know if you're still giving lessons.
I am. And I do right out of my house. I've got an original gold crown, Simonis, Aramis balls, just full facility there in Catonsville.
Okay, and Kevin Rain was wondering if you knew his father, Tony Stone.
Oh, look! Oh, now we got the real Prince of Darkness here. Great to see you, Brandon. Brandon Schuff. I'm one of his biggest fans. He's an angry young man, but I love him anyway. But Brandon is a professional player that's played on the Moscone Cup. Just a guy that does some amazing things on the table. But we're getting ready to tee it up here for another race to 7 in an alternate break format, and we got We got Rick, we got Brett, we got a couple of desperados here. This ought to be quite entertaining. Looks like Mr. Mullins is on the break. I really haven't seen him play.
No, I think that's Chris Carlotto. That's Rick's uncle.
He's Mezz. I can't tell. That'll be my disclaimer.
Yeah, it definitely makes it difficult.
Well, we got a ball in hand coming in here. Brett is. I know Brett when I see him. I can tell. I know these other guys. So here we have a pretty good opportunity here. But a speed shot first sometimes can be tricky. And I guess he's playing from the 3 to the 5. He's gonna probably come one rail with a punch high right. Oh, he goes inside.
Overran a little bit.
Yeah, he was playing for the corner, and he might have to call the carom play on the 7 if that's available. Now that looks a little tight to me. It might
probably place. I think might play safe here.
Yeah, he'd roll it up on top of the 7 ball, I would think. But these are still tough shots in the very beginning of a match when you've just been sitting for an hour,
Yeah.
and then you got to come up and hit this shot touch-wise. A lot of people leave this ball short, or they crush it, and it comes back and hits them in the face. Let's see what Rick comes up with here. Banked it.
Oh, he banked it.
But he played the 2-way shot, folks.
Yeah.
He played the bank, actually 3-way shot, the bank, the safe, in the position.
Yeah.
He played A, B, and C, and it came up with B, the safe. I think he can nick it, or he's going to play the kick. But even if he cuts his ball on the side, he'll lose his ball. So he's going to hit it direct, I think. Okay, well, we got some pocket billiards to be played here. This is a pretty thin ball, probably a safe behind the 9. He cuts the room rent. He hit it good. Beat the scratch. It's a little bit tenuous here. He might have to hit this with some pace to come 2 rails back, straight back and over again, not float it. He loses his toy. Yeah, that's the shot he played. He caught the ball a little, didn't catch it clean. Put him on the scratch line. Hey, how you doing? How you doing? Well, I'm seeing lots of old friends here today. I'm glad I stopped by. I'm truly enjoy this. This is heaven for me. That was a good shot there. A little inside stunner. Uh-oh.
Oh,
I saw him lunge a little bit, like he got forward on his in his stance, and instead of getting up, he went ahead and shot the ball. If there's any, I don't know if you have replay or anything, but he lunged.
yeah, we only have replay if we think about it really quickly. So
Okay, fair enough. I'm new on this stream anyway. I've been on a few. Done what tournaments in Vegas, the Mezz tour,
Planet Pools, APT.
all that.
Yeah.
Played in them all. Just this is a grind these days. Tournaments like this. Here's Louis.
If I would have known you were coming up, I'd have asked you to be my partner.
Well, I'm dangerous for about an hour and a half. Where I can play speed to play with these. But with 2 hip replacements and some other things, I'm not quite what I was once.
The
for
knowledge,
length of time.
the knowledge is still there.
Well, thank you. I probably put 60, 70,000 hours in the pool, and when you put that in perspective, you work your 40-hour week. It's 2,000 hours a year. So, but they don't give old broke-down pool players a gold watch or even a parade in the streets. They tell you might get $1,000 a month from Social Security if you're lucky. That's all they'll tell you. That is if you ran enough pool rooms. Mister, you're playing cue ball fouls only, or
yes, cue ball fouls only.
This is a real tasty looking layout here, to be sure. Nice graphics.
Oh, he went a little far. He's still gonna be fine.
Well, he's gonna leave Mr. Mullins a 4-5, but always the tricky part is where the 4 ball goes. You just got to hit this real smooth. He got 4. It hit the point and came back, and he's in line. But watch the 9 coming off the second rail.
Yep.
If he could find a little traffic jam there on that path.
Yep.
Here, I don't know if he can stiffen this bank enough, or he can cut the room rent down the rail. Oh, he can stiffen this. In other words, by hitting it hard, a little inside English, and taking some of the carry off this ball. If that's what he plays.
Looks like he's trying to cut it.
He hit it good.
But these are 4.5-inch diamond pockets. These aren't tables built to vend quarters, like some of the other brands that we see around the tavern leagues and all. These are the tournaments they play, the international type events in Las Vegas, Reno. In 2004, that was the last tournament I really won, was the senior national 9-ball in Reno. One of these tables. They really played good. Oh, tails from the short side. That's better than the dark side, though.
2004 is when I was just starting to play.
I was 56 years old then.
I was 20.
Oh, that's good. I trade places with you right now. My head on your body.
Oh, that'd be deadly.
Yeah, my head on your body. We could go out and we could really grind it out then. Okay, well, Scarlata and Stottlemyre take a 2-0 lead in this race to 7 contest here. We're at the Brews and Q's on the Boulevard. Fabulous place, good food. The place is nice and dark too, where the lights are on the table. Or you see how it reminds me of the old places that I started playing in the '60s and all that were. You could only see around the table. You couldn't really discern what was happening down the line anywhere, and it was much easier to focus and concentrate. So here we go.
One of my favorite old pool halls was like that, USA Billiards.
In Laurel?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Mr. Lee. He later came up with one in Rosedale on Philadelphia Road, and then later on after that he came up with one in Woodlawn in the Security Mall. Mr. Lee. He was a good player, a very deceptive player, good billiard player too. Good 3-cushion man. Okay, we're going to be checking wind currents here. We're going to see whether or not there are any crosswinds blowing over that 7-ball or not. Let's see what happens. Pop goes the weasel. He skinnied it. It got kicked out into the clear again, but overall, a respectable effort. Here, Rick might have an outside shot at pocketing the 9 if he can drive through this ball good with the cue ball, if that's the shot he's going to play.
Oh, he miscued.
Miscuey, a little east of St. Louis. He gives up ball in hand here, and generally that's going to indicate trouble. I'm not sure what he wants to do here.
Draw back, play the 3 in the other. Oh, he missed.
He lunged again. He jumped up. This guy might not be playing in a lot of events like this, because usually that's a sign of nerves. Reminds me of a place I saw Blind Faith in 1969. A place called the Whiskey A Go-Go. Uh-oh.
Ooh. That ball did not go.
No. It was a bandbox joint. The doors were the house band there. Back in the days when I was in the Navy and was just of age, I got in to see Eric Clapton and Ginger Baker and Rick Gresh.
Wow. Must have been a great show.
Oh, yeah. It sure was. Let's see what Rick can come up with here.
That's a sporty shot.
Well, that's one of those in between looking leaves where you either got to play to. I don't think he can hold it there and kill it from the distance, and then if he goes into the ball, he sends the ball up table and stays on the rail, or he skins the ball. You know, he's going to try to draw into it. It looks like. That was as good as he could have ever hoped.
Yep. Yeah. And he gave himself a good angle to get down on the 6.
Yes.
This gentleman here, I got him coming 2 cushions with left hand ball and didn't hit it. Thought he was going with a little lower and come on the other side of it, but I still can't see what the player sees. These are great camera angles and great looks on this screen and stream. This is a treat for me.
Okay, table 11. Cunningham versus Rose.
Oh.
Table 11. Cunningham,
The
Rose.
destructor of youth. Inside English. Part of what I teach is I teach people how to measure the deflection, even with all these low deflection rods that they're coming up with these days. Anybody says they don't have any deflection in their cues is naive.
He got a good roll out of it.
Oh yeah, it's a big ball, 2 rails. He hit it 1, and that's still not bad.
They got half a pocket in the side to shoot it at. Can shoot it in the corner, but only one corner. The 8 covers the other.
Yeah, that's you see the big table selection is going to be, to me, a little different than this selection on the 7-foot table.
On the big table, you would play safe here, wouldn't you?
Yes, I would. I'd go to the middle diamond bottom rail and bank the 6 ball up to the middle diamond top rail, or close. But he cuts the room rent, but unfortunately runs into some traffic and is gonna find himself in a peccadillo here. Let's see what he comes up with. I think it's just going to be, I don't know, if he thinks he's going to jump this, he's, many are called and few are chosen.
That's a tough jump.
From the distance, yeah.
And keeping that 7 ball on the table? Or the cue ball also?
It's his mission, should he decide to accept it, is to jump this 8 ball and come back alive. Nice call. If the pocket was on the next table, he had a better chance than that table. He could almost hopped it, gone into the second table, and scored it there, like these trick shot videos you might see. I don't know. You see here, Rick's real accomplished. He'll be right back where his hand is.
A little extra juice on that ball.
That's all right. Brett would like to just start every game from there.
Yeah.
He'd be in the Hall of Fame 1,000 times over if that was his. He had to just step up and make that shot once a game. I don't think he'd be beaten too many times.
No.
Well, anyway, we have 3 games to 0 in favor of Rick Scarlato versus Brett Stottlemyre. Originally, from York, Pennsylvania. He's a former Player of the Year on the Action Pool Tour. I know he's gone high in the U.S. Amateur in his times, where he had high finishes in big time national amateur events. He's a very, very strong player.
Also, recently crowned Maryland State champ.
He again, that's no surprise. He's a very, very consistent. Has lots of game. 2 rails, not quite. Well, this is the opportunity for them to get back in this match a little bit. That's hey Curtis. Hey, that's somewhere between suspect and I don't know what Mr. Mullins can do with this.
He got on it.
Well, we're going to see a measle flash going back and forth across the table 2-3 times. He might fall on the 5 near the side pocket. Then yeah.
See, I like just hitting this with right, running into the 7.
With the right, though, you got to aim for more cut because of the deflection factor. Even though he was hitting the balls with looking like a Revo or a fiberglass type shot, he didn't allow for that cue ball to start in before it goes out.
Yes.
This shot, too.
See, just a little right, running to the 7.
Or the old saying goes, carry over is fair play.
Yep.
Here, these are shots Brett excels on. Playing off of rails because he was always a good bar table player. He played terrific on the big tables, too. Lots of right English. That looks ideal to me. Nice stunner over there. Rick Scarlato and Brett Stottlemyre take a 4-0 lead over Chris Scarlato and Mr. Mullins.
It's Dave Mullins.
Dave Mullins, okay. Never saw the gentleman before. Some of these guys are. That looks like Sean Wilkie over there, is it?
He is here. I don't see him at the moment. But yes, there he is, sitting down at the table.
I see the cap. It's a wonder he can even shoot anymore as much as he texts. Yeah, Sean is a great guy, great player. Just one of the nicer guys I've ever met, nicer young men that I've ever met in this great sport.
Yeah. Looks like Sean and his partner Justin Mast have won their first 2 matches, and they'll be playing Nathan Childress and Shane Wolford in their next match.
Two Virginia young guns. I know both those boys. They're from Nathan Childress got second in the first APT event this year down in Q Master. And they're both terrific young players. Good junior programs at that Diamond Billiards down there where Nathan came out of.
I'm not sure if Shane's been here before, but Nathan actually won the last large 9-ball tournament we had here. 72 players back in September, and he came in first, undefeated through the field.
He had the APT event beat. He had Raymart Lim beaten, and missed about a hanger 7 ball. It was sick. Uh, Nice young man, very respectful. Shane Wolford is from Roanoke, Virginia, and his father and mother owned the Wolf's Den down there in Roanoke. It was going to be a action stop this year, but the COVID canceled all that. Yeah, I'm just getting a wave there from Nathan. Yeah, he's played regularly on our APT. We're going to be down there in mid-November at
Oh,
Diamond Billiards for the Virginia State 8 ball. Okay, well, looks like a hiccup there from Brett.
That's one thing about these doubles tournaments. When you know that you're outclassing your opponent, it's harder to bear down sometimes because you're having so much fun.
Well, the thing is, in a race to 7, all it takes is a couple of dog balls to turn a match around.
I
Well,
agree.
Dave Mullins knocks in the 9 and gets on board with Chris Scarlato, and they trail 4 games to 1, which is at least possibility with an alternating break format, and it's like a nice group of players here today. That's for sure. I see Wilkie. I see those 4 boys that were just playing the last match, and a bunch of others around here.
Yeah, you have Wilkie, Schuff, Nathan Childress, Dylan Spohr, Joe Tomkowski.
I think I'm seeing Bo Newport over there too.
No,
no.
that's Cap.
Same thing. No. That's how I want to get punched, right? As Bo had shaved his head. I saw Bo not that long ago down in another place, but
Yeah, both still playing one pocket a lot.
oh yeah, that's what he does. His son Mike was a pretty good player too.
Mike comes in here every once in a while.
Kind of surprised he's not playing in this.
That looks like he didn't quite eat his Wheaties on that one. A side pocket kill on the 9 might be lots of high left English.
Oh, he hit that ball good.
Hit that ball so good he killed it inside the 9. Most times they like to slide a little bit and catch that 9. That was a hell of a shot. But he's still got a funny angle. He's going at the 7 with the follow. Yeah, he's going to jack up and try to punch it over. He's going to lose his toy too. See, in matches like this, these little guys might not be up to your shooting level, Fargo wise or anything, but the 7-8-9 ball in hand turns anybody into a 750 Fargo Raider, even if they're only 450.
Yeah, I don't even think I tried to miss the 7. I'll run right into it. It's fine.
He looks like he's going to draw it to the side. That's a good natural shot, just natural floater down the table. Play it, either put it in the side and catch the diamond about right there, the first diamond, or play the corner, but that's the short side. He has to play the side. That's what he was looking at. He's going to probably play the side and go to the first diamond. Uh, he had a little room in that pocket. It's hard to quite tell, but he did good.
Yeah, it didn't look
See
like he had
this?
that
See
angle.
that move? That guy moves
Yeah.
when he's down there in the stance. He moves. Yeah, we could fix that. I got the technology. I got pianos that could hoist from the ceiling and get down on your back and just force you to stay down.
I think they outlawed torture.
I'll tell you a place that how I learned how to stay down on balls. I played in a place in the early 1970s that featured a full-grown African lion running around in the place loose.
What the? Was it Mike Tyson's pool room?
No, it was a gentleman named Ronnie Schmuck,
Sounds like it.
and well, Ronnie was a guy that usually you send him to collect bad debts and do some dirty work for you from time to time. But Ronnie had that pool room, and one day a guy came in and owed $800, and he gave Ronnie this beast for collateral, and it turned out to be a lion. It's a great story, but we're playing pool here.
I think I can speak for everybody listening. Go ahead.
Okay, well, I walked in one day, and this was like on like a Tuesday afternoon, and we're gonna go to Pimlico to play the daily double, and we were waiting on a guy to come in and work for Ronnie to run the pool hall while we went to Pimlico. So Ronnie's got the racing form and is handicapping. How you doing, Ronnie? And he says, "Oh, I'm not doing bad." He said, "That's
Wow,
a
that's
nice,
a great shot.
nice play there." So, Ronnie, I said, "What's this over there in the corner and laying on this blanket?" And he says, "It's a lion." And I said, "Come on." And he said, "Go over, take a good look, George. It's a lion." And sure enough. And I said, how the hell did you get this? And the guy said the guy owed 800 and he left it on collateral. So now he's going to come back with the 800 and a little extra juice and take the lion. He said, "You know any place I could get rid of this lion, George?" And I said, "Not off the top of my head." So anyway, the guy never comes back with the 800 because he gets locked up without bail. These are the types of people we were talking to in those days. And meanwhile, Ronnie is stuck with this lion, and he's trying to unload this lion. And of course, he isn't getting too many buyers. It's definitely going to be a buyer's market by that point in time. So anyway, this lion, Ronnie is stuck with it, and he's feeding it, and it starts to grow, and it starts to grow. And finally, he's had this lion 8 months, and it's running around loose in the place. There's a curtain in the back with a little back room where there's the card table, the dice table, and a little room with the star in case you were in a state of where you were. He also had some stuff going on with. That's a nice bank shot there.
That's a really good shot.
And Rick is staring right down at a routine looking situation here. Just has to stay down and stroke it. Hit a little rough, but it went down the hatch.
Yeah. 5-2.
5-2. So anyway, this lion is growing up, and one day we're sitting in the pool room in the morning, and in comes a guy with a leather case and nice coat. He's well dressed, And I asked him if he wanted to play some, you know. It was like noon or so, and he said, "No, I'm on my lunch hour. Don't have time to get involved with anything. Just want to hit some balls for a minute." So I said, "Okay." We went back to the Daily Double. So anyway, the lion was sleeping in back of this curtain. And he heard, and your rites of passage into this place was a package of ground beef, and the lion would eat it right out of your hand. True, true. So, so now here we got this lion, and the lion comes up,
Oh, good shot.
to see what's going on. And maybe there's a little meal up there for him.
No, there's a meal. It was just still breathing.
This guy is shooting a ball. He's at the top of the table and he's shooting from his right to left and he's on one leg, and the lion brushes right up alongside of him, and stops and then goes up to the other side. It's a 6-table pool room, one row of 6 tables. So this guy stays frozen in the stance and he says, "Please tell me that wasn't a lion that went by." And Ronnie says, "No, it's my German Shepherd. She's a little big. This thing had to weigh 275 pounds, this thing by now." It was. So this guy finally gets up out of his stance, and very slowly and cautiously he gets down to the foot of the table. And he looks down, and here's a lion on its haunches. And then the lion yawns, and you see teeth about this long. And this guy starts to backpedal. I've never seen him before, and I've never seen him again. But this guy backpedals, and he's headed out he's out the door. And meanwhile, he's got his jacket in his hand and his cue, but he's left his cue case behind. It was an old Brunswick Centennial case that later turned out to be worth lots of money. So now Ronnie was just moaning his luck. He said, "Damn," he says, "I'm not only getting beat for all this game time here," he says, "the lion's eating me out of house and home." And I said, "Well, I'll take a look at the good part of this, Ronnie." And he said, "What's that?" And I said, "Look at all these cases you're collecting here." And then I went over and picked up the case and tossed it in with all the other ones, and I noted a little foreign sniff. The olfactory sensors went ablaze. And my olfactory sensors went ablaze. And what happened was that we thought maybe the lion had, done some stuff. In fact, there's a guy right there that walked in with the mask that can verify this story. He was there too. And the guy had actually messed himself as he was walking out. He evacuated in his drawers. I cleaned it up. I don't know who our audience is, but then about a month later, Al Sanders' Eyewitness News comes in. And they interview Ronnie. "Is it true you have a lion in there?" Ronnie is denying it now because he knows the heat's on. Meanwhile, the lion is behind the curtain and it gets up. In those days, they filmed all the interviews, not videotaped them. And he had a cameraman and he had a light man. And the lion trots up and sits right next to the light man. And the light man, needless to say, he froze. And Ronnie says, "Just no sudden movements." And Ronnie ended up getting in trouble, get fined $5,000, put on probation. The lion got sent to a game like the Everglades or something, some kind of national park,
Gaming preserve.
a game preserve.
Yeah.
So that was that, and it was a 5-2. 6-2 now. Rick Scarlato. I digress because it doesn't seem like this match is yep. Yes, that's my man. Uh, uh, he old guy named Randy the fireman. Guy, remember when he was a kid coming to the pool hall. What's that? I got these guys laughing a little bit, having fun. But Ronnie, he fell into disfavor with the people that were really behind that place, which was, you know, the oldest known gang, and well, he lost favor. But that was neither here or there. It was just something to toss into a relatively strangely played match. One is in the side. It looks like.
Oh, they don't have a shot on the 2. I'm kicking that.
This is where you utter the shriek of the mutilated. You take a swing at the kick, say "aye," and just hurl off into the darkness.
Yeah, because at 6'2", you have nothing to lose.
Right. He might even make it with the cue ball.
Oh.
But the intrigue continues here.
Good save.
Now Brett's really sharp. He can kick.
Bank it.
Kick bank at 2 rails from the pike position. His degree of difficulty is 8.8. Or he might even be able to slide into it if he pops a deuce. Oh. That 9 has got a force field around it. You know this, Karam. You got to ambulate your canine. In other words, walk the dog. High ball.
Yep.
What just happened?
I don't think he can get the draw fast enough. He's come up short. I think that 9 ball is worn out of its welcome there, and it needs. Oh, it's all over. Looks like Peggy Lee says that's all there is.
All right, our audio just got a little weird here. I'm gonna have to reset some things. Hold on 1 second.
Match is over, so
yeah.
Wow. I'm gonna
Baby shower. Guys, I'm gonna baby.
Well, unless you're going to be one of the party favors for the ladies to open up or something.
I don't think we're muted.
Oh. Well then.
Okay, hopefully our audio difficulties have been fixed and sounds better to me. Hopefully it sounds better to everybody else.
Okie dokie. We got ourselves a real barn burner match here. We have racking the balls. It's none other than we have Nathan Childress and Shane Wolford from the Commonwealth State of Virginia. Nathan is a young gun. He's about 18, 19 years of age. And so is Shane. They're both real young guys. They got strokes to die for, both of them. Nathan is a product of the Diamond Billiards Junior program down there. Wonderful program. And Shane Wolford's people own the Wolf's Den Billiards down in Roanoke, Virginia. He's all the way up here from Roanoke to play. So here we go.
Can you hear? Can you hear?
I can hear it. I can.
Nope.
Shh.
Well, Nathan is a lefty who kind of can cut. Oh, I don't hear myself. Didn't clear the 6. Well,
Say something.
So did you have a chance to work with Childress?
Yeah, no, it's we're not hearing you.
not. Do you hear me? This is Shane Wolford at the table.
You guys doing all right?
Yep.
Could I just get a Coke with no ice, please?
No Coke with what?
A Coke with no ice. Oh, oh boy. Sean skulls in the 2. And his partner, Mr. Mast, plays safe. Okay, Nathan at the table. He might kick his stick here. Oh, he had the clear look. Looks like a 2-railer. Might have to use a lot of right-hand English. Thank you. He should have used the right. The left English caused that ball to scoot. If he'd had the right English, he would have caused it to grab and catch the edge of that tray ball. Now he's offered himself up to the infidels. Sean is straight in from his body language. He might draw to the side with a lot of low inside draw. Oh, it went off in his hands, sports fans.
Okay, table 9, we got Team Salmar versus Team Ryan. Table 9.
This can happen in first games of matches, when players have been sitting for a while and not stroking them, they lose their touch for a minute. But this is Scotch doubles. We drew a team of a team, 29 teams of players that was a tough roll. Nathan is in pocket balls as good as anybody. This boy's no slouch either. That's a nice touch on a ball like that from the distance. It's interesting to have two left-handed players as partners.
Okay, table 7, we have Team Soleil versus Team Boston.
All middle diamonds, high percentage pocket billiards. Nathan Childress and Shane Wolford take a 1-0 lead over Mr. Sean Wilkie of Haverty Grace, Maryland. He's sponsored on tour by just everything just went blank for a second. I had an air pocket between the ears here. Beat by Lucchese hybrid cues. It was Blackheart tips. Lights out apparel. Sean Wilkie has played every top player that ever chalked a cue in this world. From the likes of Efren Reyes to Perica, played them all. Let's see what kind of a if he's going to try to lay him up behind that five. that ball up table there. Played safe on top of that. He played the cut and sold out. Right in the keyhole. Nice touch there from young man Shane Wolford from Roanoke, Virginia. A couple of boys I've seen coming up in the last couple years that I've only really seen them play on the big tables, but they're real strong. That was a real nice little inside ball from Nathan. It's got a little traffic in this. Oh, he hit that just fine. This looks pretty natural looking to me. A little closer to the side, his heart skipped a beat. This is where you can tell people that haven't played on bar tables. He played for that 8 in the side, which is a big table play, and forced Shane to have to drive that ball in the side pocket. And he could have gone forward and had lots of leeway playing the corner pocket my opinion.
No, I agree. I would have played for the corner pocket as well.
I hear that's good. Looks like we're back in the saddle. It's 2-0 in favor of Nathan Childress and Shane Wolford over the team of Sean Wilkie and
Justin Mest.
Justin Mast. Not just in case, or just in the nick of time, but you know. I'm sorry, I'm incorrigible. Loving it. Okay, well. Let's see what happens on this snap. He looked like he hit a wet newspaper there. That wouldn't have fit any of the requirements of a legal break shot in those big tournaments now. You got to send 3 balls past the head string,
Yeah.
or pocket a ball and have 2 go by or something like that. But this looks like an 8 ball. Look at, ooh, he almost fouled. Anytime the cue ball gets touched, folks, is a foul. And 3 consecutive fouls by the same team in the same game constitutes loss of game. Boy, did that play nice. Here,
It was fun being in the booth with you. I gotta leave.
Yes, sir.
Leave.
Hey.
Have fun. Hopefully, I'll check back with you guys later. Yes.
Okay, we back at popular prices here.
Yeah.
Sean has probably got. I like him. I like him playing the 3-railer to come near the side pocket and come in behind the ball and either hit it 2 or 3 rails, send it up table behind those balls and leave the cue ball where the 2 ball happens to be
Yeah.
loitering. We're here at the Brews and Cues on the Boulevard. This is the 2020 Mezz Cues Maryland State Scotch Doubles Tournament. He played to make the ball, that glutton. But he hit a little chunky and made a good hit. It's alternate break format. No balls need be called. If any of you are unfamiliar with 9-ball, that's how it's played. And 9 on the break counts, right?
No, 9 on the break does not count.
9 on the break does not count. Okay. I got to say that I got here a hair late. I had another engagement before this and didn't get to sit in the players' meeting and hear the rules. But it's always important to know the rules. Oh, he got it. He hit that ball with draw, and he followed the 3-ball down, and that's what cost him his market on the. But Shane is about a 70-30 favorite to make this bank, though. He's going to play safe. Good move. Thin ball. No, that he ain't going to like that.
Nah, it left the window to hit the ball.
He's in all probability going to be ensconced near the citrus ball there, the 5-ball. Just a wild guess. Real soft. I think he's a little short. That's a tight one.
Yeah.
You see, even if he brushes the edge of the ball, he's headed into the hole. So, on the scratch, so he's better off maybe with the left-hand English and the kick. Oh, he catches it on the way back, but he still sold out the full ball. This match, I thought there was going to be lots of firepower in it, but we saw a couple of real sluggy breaks and multiple innings at the tables from both sides. Probably go into the. That's not necessarily so good. As both these boys can jump the eyes out of the ball. I've seen them play. I got him at 70-30 to make the ball. If he's jumping. Most of the time the jump's overcut. In other words, he's going to hit his right side of the 3-ball more times than not.
Yep.
Because the arm wants to come out away from the body and you have to adjust the aim. When the jump shot, the jacked up shot, there has to be a stance or aim modification to allow for that. This is where this boy's got to step up to the plate and make a ball now. Good stroke. Eight ball's a natural hold ball shot there. It's going right into the eight. He thinned it. He thinned that 5 ball and called Huckleberry Hound. One rail bank might be available though. That's some great camera work. Uh-oh. These two youngsters are threatening to take a 3-0 lead in this match over the veteran pro Sean Wilkie, and I don't know about Justin, his partner, much. That was a little iffy there. I would like to have been a little straighter on this ball than that. Shouldn't matter, but Shane is just a lot of Scotch doubles is playing shots that positioning the shots your partner likes.
Yes.
Not what you like necessarily, which has been my experience in playing Scotch doubles tournaments myself over the years at fairly high levels. But Wolford and Childress take a 3-0 lead over Wilkie and Mezz in this race to 7 contest. Both of these squads, I would think, are undefeated at this point in time.
Yes. Yep.
And he played off of a 32 chart, which is going to be five wins in a row on the winner's side to the finals.
Yes, this is a winner's side 3rd round match. Sean and Justin won their first 2 matches. Nathan and Shane got a bye and then won their first match after the bye.
Yes. Like I say all the time, experience is good. Talent is also can't be discounted. Oh, that was a little liberal. He might be trying to follow off the front of the 6. Oh, he drew it. That's good enough shot. Fall on the rail here, he's good to go. Justin has fall on the rail.
Ooh. Ball wiped its feet on the way in.
Yes, it did. These are diamond tables, 4.5-inch pockets across the points, and I would say they don't give you any balls you don't make. And here he's got to come out of the deep corner. This has got to be a center 2 or 3 o'clock punch, right hand ball between the first diamond and the hole. He hit it exquisitely. He even bought a little slide out angle. Sean can high left and sweep this ball out. Get to the middle of the table for a shoe end. Oh, I'm surprised at that one. So I was going to follow it and sweep it. That was a real nicely played shot there. Good out. And Wilkie and Mezz get on the board. They trail 3-1. At Bruising Q's on the Boulevard, Glen Burnie, Maryland, the site of the 2020 Mezz Q's Maryland State Scotch Doubles Championship. We have Beamer's Detailing. Thank you so much. We have Brian's Q Repair. GMR Construction. Thank you. We have Gina Cunningham. One Making Dreams Come True, highrockstore.com. 2 balls in on the break. Excellent. Unfortunately, with all that being said, it looks like rollover Beethoven. I might have to roll into that combination and break it up if I were pushing, because that if you can't hit this ball or play legit safe, nobody's going to give it back to you. Not on a short table like this. I'd like to push a free in the 4 and 9 up and see if he can bank the 9 out of there someplace. If he can hit the whole 9 or hit it towards the 6 and leave and follow the cue ball, leave it on the rail, on the bottom rail. He's gonna try to hit the ball, I think. He's pushing up there. With the ball hanging in the hole, I'm not so sure about that.
No, I agree. That's interesting decision.
In fact, he could pocket both of these balls and fall on the combination. One fell swoop. But it's his shot. It isn't mine. This kid looks like the second coming of Jason Shaw. Oh! He's misplaced his mineral.
Wow.
That cue ball was sunburned. It's a sunny day and it sought the shade. And meanwhile, this Wilkie team is going to be right back in the contest here. Playing shape from this 3 hanging to a 4-9 tap in. Stayed on the correct side of the ball.
I'd like to have been a little higher than that, but
Cue ball's heading towards the side pocket, which can make some people jump up on a ball like this.
Yep.
You see that?
Yep.
You sit around for 60 years watching pool being played and play it yourself, and that's what happens sometimes. It goes what you think.
Look at this. It left the combo right back.
That could definitely be a turning point in this match. This boy is this Shane plays out of the Wolf Den pool room in Roanoke, Virginia. a place I was looking forward to get to this summer with the action tour, but the COVID virus curtailed all our actions until next month. We're going to be
Yeah.
back. February was the last time we were out playing. So it's just a delight to get back and be in the booth and see my old friends playing and having a great time.
We're glad to have you here.
Thank you. Real strong break shot there. He's looking at the 5 carom in the side off the 6 or 4. Is that the 4?
Yes, it's the 4.
Okay. He's got to cut the room run on the 1. Well struck. Now he's got a 2-rail zigzag shot. Or he might try to play this 2 rails on the inside and try to just get a shot on the 4. Okay. This is just keep the cue ball in the light and you should be in good shape here.
Okay, table 4, T. Mullins.
Alice asked. She wants to know she was going up here for an hour. Bring up here.
Oh, that was an ugly hit there.
She's saying, Bummer. She said, is Travis staying or should I bring Dylan up here, up there on the way to the shower?
Oh, well, when she go?
That's a nice hit there. Might be forcing him to. I don't like this. Off the point, he might squirt forward. He hit it good. Came off the point good. Those are unpredictable.
Yes, very.
Wilkie and Mezz close the gap to 4 games to 2 here, and they're one good rack from getting right back into this contest. Also, thank you to Turtle Rack for your support for this 2020 Mezz Maryland State Scotch Doubles. Aramith balls, the true Belgian balls. They've been around forever and ever. AZ Billiards. Anything you want to know what's going on? I discovered that an old friend of mine just passed away this week ago or so. A terrific player around these parts. A cue maker, a guy that ran pool rooms, was a tour director. and just a real entertaining guy. Died much before his time. All I can tell you is rest in peace, Danny Green. Danny, old friend. I hired him at good shot. Hired him to build cues with us at back in the early 90s. He might go in, he's, a 7 might be the hook ball here. Nah, I think he probably sold it out. In a situation like that, I always tell my students, if they're playing in tournaments or important events like this, if you're unsure of a hit, always get a neutral third party in to call the hit. That way you'll never have a misunderstanding, and that there's no all questionable calls always go to the shooter. That wasn't the best roll for him. I think Sean can hit this ball skinny. Yeah, he's got a skinny look at this ball, and might get natural shape. Beautifully struck. Nice touch. Position from the 2 to the 3 to the 4 to the 5 is very tenuous in this particular rack. It's going to bar tables may have shorter shots, but you really require pinpoint position, which makes them a challenge in their own particular way. For the longest time, until they came up with these diamond tables, there were very few bar tables that I really respected because they were built to Venn quarters. I don't know if he's going to like that. He hit that ball a little chunky, and that cost his rollout about 6 inches. That might be able to make it, but to get shape is very, very, very problematical. That's a nice play.
Very nice. Judged the speed really well.
But it looks like he gave up a little piece of red paint on this ball. But the 8 ball might be the trap. He's looking like he wants to jump it, but it look like he might have a look at it. Well, he's got to jump. Watch the 8. He caught it chunky. Knocked it into a nice, good shot. Now you call in somebody for the lick.
Definitely.
Call in your neutral third party. like I was saying, that way we avoid all question marks. That was a beautiful finish there, where that ball finished. I might almost be putting two balls together here if I could, but that's tough the way these other four are laid out, because I don't think he has any real path to this trade ball.
Yeah.
They're calling in a.
Okay, table 5.
They're going to get Schuff to call the hit now. Good hit all the way. Shape on the 3. Boy. That put a little starch in Justin's stroke with that shot. Watch behind the 6. Yep. This looks like a pretty done deal. Without further ado, Mr. Wilkie is going to close this gap to 4 games to 3 and turn this into a contest now. Childress and Wolford are still up a break shot, but now they're in the match.
Yeah, let's take another look at that great crick shot by Sean on the 3 ball.
Sounds good. Very good. Let's see. Hit the outside edge of the ball. That was as good as you could strike it right there. But Sean is enough of a gentleman, I know. If he wouldn't have, he'd have called it on himself. Nice break shot. But the 1 ball rolled into the high grass. That green and the green grass of that 6 ball was just, can't see over the tops of the grass to see that 1 ball. So it looks like rollover Beethoven. I don't know if I'd even try to pocket the 9. He might be just pushing up, try to put him on the rail or something. That's pretty good, pretty representative shot, but the 9 isn't any scratch threat. Oh, poor shot there. It might hit the point. No, it came up. That's good shot. Ought to be young and pure of heart. How much of the gate is he going to catch, if any? Knocked the 8 to the rail, but that shouldn't matter. On the lefty's reach side, but he could.
Ooh.
Overswung.
You guys good? Dave?
Well, they're going to let the old guys get back into it here. 4-4 with this. And now Wilkie and Master on serve. And this race to 7 contest is now boiled down to a race to 3 for the Do Re Mi. We have 29 teams signed up today. They're playing this Maryland State Scotch doubles, sponsored by Mezz Q's. And wonderful stuff. The 6 ball finds its way into the dark, and he can reach this. In a way, that was actually about the best thing he could have done. Rather than messing with that 7, he's got a nice natural. We got the safety. Might have leaked out on him a little. No.
Yeah.
No, not tonight, Hittite. Not tonight. He might have the kick path between the 5-9 with the right hand ball to hit the blue. It's going. You don't want to go 2 rails to the top. This 1 rail to the top at the point has got about 40% of his ball.
Oh.
The other way, the ball was bigger. Coming in here.
Yeah, no, I agree. The 2 rail seemed like a safer way to go.
But you see, there's talent, and then you have experience. It's like the age-old question: what comes first, the chicken or the egg? He might have liked that a little more angle here, or less angle. Very poor shot with ball in hand to go here. He might make it work, but
He played that nice.
well, yeah. He's between a 740 and 750 Fargo rating. When the Shane Van Bonings have like 820, you know, he's a notch or so below them, but
Yeah.
he's plenty dangerous in any short set. Sean loves and respects the game. I have nothing but good to say about Mr. Wilkie. Just a real fine young gentleman. A great asset to this sport. His approach looked a little interesting there. It wasn't his normal approach. I broadcast dozens of his matches. They take the lead over Wilkie and Mezz 5, Childress and Wolford 4. But it could have even been worse because of that combination that they scratched on and made the 9. And
Yeah.
it could have easily been 6-3 right now. But they missed a couple balls too, so. This is a critical break shot for Shane Wolford at the table. They want to get, oh man, there not going to be any mistakes left up there. Made the 2, 3, 4, 5. He's got to play. Nathan's got to go 1 to the 6 for 3 tap ins. A speed shot. That's gone. He might be okay. Oh yeah, he's fine.
Makes getting on the 7 a little more difficult, but
yeah, the 7's the puzzle in this particular contest. I think that's coming right into the sweet spot.
Wow, very nice.
That Shane can flat out play.
Yeah.
Both these boys can play. And like you were sharing with me that Nathan won a tournament on these very tables less than 6-7 weeks ago.
Yeah.
You just got to have faith, that's all. This was a huge rack because being down 6-4 with the other squad breaking is very tough ticket. But it's 5 apiece, and both lads are on. Both teams are on serve. With the Wilkie team winning the lag or the flip and getting the odd break in game number 11. And here at Brews and Q's on the Boulevard, tournaments here, leagues, good food, great place to play. As nice as it gets for the players. Big break shot here. All these games are gigantic from here as we got a race to 2. With the Wilkie squad having 2 out of the last 3 breaks. Nice break shot, but I believe that Justin is going to be looking at a safe. The 6-3 are lying funny on the cushion. Going to try to go behind the 9 maybe. No. He sold it out actually. If the 1 passes the 5 ball, or the 4 ball rather, it's no, I guess it didn't. Shane didn't think twice about that. I like him going behind the 4. Or he can thin the ball and come up back where his cue ball is. Double kicked over there. Oh, now he sold out. I see some space between the cue ball and the 4 ball. I think Nathan's got to look at it. The 3 ball is the trick. That's a beautiful play there. But still got to get to the 3 ball. Maybe whoever makes the 2 loses this game. That's as good as he could have hit it. 1 more turn maybe, and that was it. The 6 ball's in the same spot that other ball was that he missed up in the top corner.
Yeah.
The same type of lay on the ball. He'd overcut it out to get it past the point and overchipped the chatter. A little flat on this ball. That's a good shot for a lefty. He's on the lefty side of the table, and his natural is to come into the 6. I'm looking at that intrepid road warrior, Mr. Brandon Schuff. Nah, many are called, few are chosen. Back safe behind the 9, I would say. 2 cushions back. cross corner bank still doesn't carry position unless you risk giving out the 6 balls telephone number. He's looking at his angle coming back behind the 9, I think. Did he hit it though? Nah, he had that speed to go all the way over to the rail. That's just enough.
Yep.
The inside ball, right hand ball, and 3 rails. Just play the lag, drag, and snag, and then drive the jag. Wrong English. Wrong English it was. He had to play the running ball, not the outside helping ball. My opinion. He's on his good side. He could put the high left on this ball like he did last summer. That was a smart enough shot. He didn't risk putting lots of English on it. A shoot and stop for be on the hill. Nathan Childress and Shane Wolford get on the hill. They're ahead of Mr. Wilkie and Mr. Mast by the score of 6-5. These guys are playing on the Simonis 860 Tournament Blue, which is the choice of the world tournament scene. Everywhere you go, watch these great players on Europe and all on YouTube, and they're playing on it everywhere. That Simonis has been around since about 1680. I knew the original guy well, you know. I was hanging around this scene at that time. I was there from the dark ages, you know. All right, well, Wolford and Childress have an opportunity to close out the match on their serve, and but it was all good except the 8 was the fly in the ointment. So Nathan's going to probably have to play safe, way down table. That's a good shot, maybe. He might have just crept over and left him a little piece of the pie there. Oh, he skulls in the deuce, straight in on the 1. He got the player's roll. He took that 1 ball shot and he beat it. That's what he did.
Okay, another action. Brett Stottlemyre and Rick Scarlato have defeated Joey Ryan and Dave Ryan 7-4. Brett and Rick move on to the final 4 of the winner's side.
We got a call from Mr. HH there, short for Huckleberry Hound, and the Hound Dog Howdy. This is the high right two cushion ball, coming back and forth and back again to the opposite pocket, 5 to the 6. Lots of inside high right English. I would say is Nathan's plate here. He's going to end up having to go one more cushion to the combo for the do-re-mi. I can't utter my litany yet that the condemned man ate a hearty meal. But the heads are in the basket. The two young guns and Nathan Childress and Shane Wolford have taken down Mr. Sean Wilkie and Justin Mast by the score of 7 games to 5. We'll be back in a few moments again with our continuing live stream of the on Brews and Q's on the Boulevard of the 2020 Mezz Q's Maryland State Doubles Championship, Scotch Doubles. It's inside English you got to hit there, young man, not that English. So Mr. Tom Koski, he had a high finish in one of these events here, I think.
Yes, yeah, in July he finished second in the Maryland State 9-ball.
Yeah, I kind of remember just in bits and pieces. And again, it's a delight to be sitting here at Brews and Q's on the Boulevard with a fabulous state-of-the-art system of video streaming and having a ball. The lighting is spectacular. It's the Predator lighting system that just almost makes everything three-dimensional. It's so good. And we're underway. Rob Cord and Mr. Tom Koski won the lag, and they're breaking the balls. This is alternate break format, 9-ball. Cue ball fouls only. The 9-ball does not count on the break. It's respotted, and the incoming player has their option to shoot again, to take the shot, or to push out. And here we are, 28 teams signed up to play. Or is it 29 teams?
29.
29 teams. And a lot of really, really good players here today, folks. So having a ball. Rob breaks the balls. Rob Cord. He's from this greater Anne Arundel County area someplace. Good player. I've known Rob a few years. Played him a couple times. Good player. Solid game. A pretty strong weekend warrior. Mr. Tom Koski is going to call some meteorology reports here for wind currents around that 7-ball again. He got a little nervous, got a little jumpy. Brandon is a proponent of this center to edge system of aiming, talked about by the guru Stan Shufflett, originally out of Kentucky. And I talk about this because I'm an instructor myself for 45 years, and that all sorts of different aiming systems are coming to play now. But we can say all we want about how we're going to aim. Putting our bodies and our sticks on the line is still the what we have to do.
Yep.
Regardless of how you deliver the cue. Good shot from Rob, and his leaving a punch over to the 5. That's an excellent shot there. I'm sure he'll just stay on the short side and play these balls like a citizen. He'll just lag this in with a little bottom and just roll it in gently. That's perfect. Give Rob a little, give Tom Koski a shot going right to the perfect side of the 7. Ideal. Just make the ball and fall down there on the 8 and Easy glutton. That's exactly what he put the hand out there, but he'd like to start every game from here. He'd win his share, I think. Rob knocks in the 9 ball, and McCord Tomkowski is ahead of Schuff and Manning, 1-0 in the early going. A nice array of sponsors here. HighRockStore.com and MBQs. Thanks a bunch. The Mezz Qs are the title sponsor of this particular event here at the Brews and Qs on the Boulevard in Glen Burnie, Maryland. Maryland State Scotch Doubles 9-ball championship. And we're over our table, we're being further treated in the stream with the Predator light, Predator Arena billiard light. World class all the way. And maybe with that light, this table might be playing a little different than some of the others out there in the room, because maybe the brightness of the light or the intensity might make it a little drier, a little faster.
I don't know. Generally, it's the heat from the lights that dry the table out. And this light, one of the nice things about it is it doesn't generate heat.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you see, these are like new products, and I'm an old product.
I play on this table all the time, so I'm used to playing under it.
Brandon makes a very, very nice, adroit little touch shot on the one, giving Tony an excellent just back and forth routine sort of a shot. Brandon just went to the rail. He's telling him. He's just telling Tony what he wants. He's going inside the 9 with a little center right punch, I think. He'll strike just around the first diamond, I'd say. He's a little short of the mark, but Brandon is just a tremendous player. A professional all the way. Real good player. Takes that was a little bit jangled looking, that stroke. He kind of poked it, twisted it, but the difference is that in all probability Tony works for a living.
Actually, Tony owns this room and a couple other countries. He's companies, not countries. He's retired now.
He's a working man.
Yeah.
But he made what he did, not with the pool cue, I'm sure.
Yes, absolutely.
So we have a one-to-one match here with both squads on their break, and at a wonderful time here. We're here at the beautiful Brews and Qs on the Boulevard, and it's nice to see the owner and the proprietor playing here. The it even adds some more credibility to the fact that a guy that plays was part of this room setup where you have nice space between the tables. He might have been able to fit in another unit or two, but give up a lot of the playability. We've seen that mistake made before. People squeezing too many tables into too small a space. Couple balls in on the break. A very, very tasty. Rob's a little straight in on this one ball, and is even so is if he hadn't even had an angle, the 7 would have his 2-rail path kind of kiboshed. So he's going to try to just draw it back about halfway and settle for what he can. And shot and stopped. Ball's frozen on the rail, or close. And this is the money ball in this rack.
Joe hit that very well.
Yeah, Joe is runner-up, Maryland State Championship. Rob's has yeah, he's saying draw it, play it in the side, and draw it over to the first diamond. Hey, Lee, a very avid regional ladies player. I kind of thought this was going to be a men's women's event, and I didn't know. I stopped in real fast on Thursday, talked to Rick, and I thought we were going to see the likes of Lee and a lot of the other good ladies that play around this region.
Yeah, I think there's only 2 women in the field. Laya's playing, and Stephanie Manning, Tony's wife, is also in the field.
Okay. That's a real nice shot there. Rob just has to just get a halfway decent shot on the 8 in the side pocket, and Joe will take care of it from here. That's about straight in, I think. That's close enough for. Oh, he's got close enough for Jazz. Nice run out there from Joe Tomkowski and Rob Cord. They lock hands and take a 2-1 lead over Mr. Brandon Schuff and Tony Manning.
Yes, and to correct myself, there's actually 3 women in the field. Stephanie Manning is playing with Tina Castillo.
Well, all I can say is the more the merrier, and That's a real nice break shot, and Brandon is it's problematical whether the 2 passes the 8. Probably not. No chance. But it definitely play off a carom for sure.
Yes.
But position is going to be devilish. Very nice. If whoever gets a shot to 3 is off to see the wizard. Beautiful shot. Played right into the center of the table. I'm sure he played shape on the carom. But Brandon's telling him where the 2's going after he pockets the 8. And it almost looks like he has to pocket the 8 in the fat part of the pocket. Because in the skinny part of the pocket, he'll lose the 2 ball. It's a precision shot, really. It kind of caught it to the skinny side.
Yeah.
Brandon can throw this in, but he has no market, no position. He could bank it, maybe. He's a great one pocket player too, Brandon. He banks these in like nothing. No, he had enough of the ball. Well, whoever made that ball gets the mozzarella. He's a little tree topped over the 7 ball. Maybe. See if that affects where he places his bridge hand. No, it's okay.
Oh, wow.
You got in one stroke that ball hit a little quickly. Good opportunity for Rob and this looks like a first unforced error in the match. Kind of a funny angle. He's kind of headed towards the point. Forced him to stay on the rail. Now he just got to make the ball. Nicely struck. Left his man dead straight in, and Gordon Tomkowski take a 3-1 lead over Schuff and Manning.
Like to thank one of our sponsors, Dennis Green and B. Moore's Detailing. We come to you with a waterless shine.
A waterless shine.
Yes, does a very good job detailing cars.
Huh. I don't think I've ever heard of that before. I always thought that they were just glorified car washes where they went over your car inside and out, inside with a fine tooth comb and did what they did.
Yeah, some of them are, but I'm not honestly familiar with the process they use to not use water. But
Yeah. Well, that anytime you use less water, and if you're not using harmful chemicals, it's good for the planet. I'm all for that. Okay, well we got Gordon Tomkowski on the break ahead 3 games to 1. A couple of balls spit in the corner pocket. Three total, and one goes down. Uh, the 1, 3, and 4 found the shade, but invariably the 2 ball is in a tough spot here. Is he going to cut the room rent? Even had a helper, and it didn't help him. The sheriff and the landlord were, and the locksmith were all on the scene, and I'm coming back up the fire escape with the cash, I hope. Instead, he kind of overchipped the cheddar. Got a little sluggish. That isn't such a bad look there, that Brandon might be playing to the side pocket and try to come down the table for the 6 in your upper left pocket on the screen, where he's going to draw it back. He sucked it over beautifully. But Tony's a little straight in here. He's got a slight angle from his left to right. Great cameras and great work here. I'm almost seeing these balls 3-dimensional. It's as close as I've seen. Oh, pretty good draw out from Tony. That's a good, honest shot. Brandon will be in the middle of the table, almost the precise middle of the table with his 8-ball. He'll go past the mark if he goes anywhere. Ideal.
yeah, perfect.
If he'd have come up short, it would have had Tony drifting towards the 9-ball, which is what occasionally gets anybody in trouble, even top professionals. Schuff and Manning take game number 5 and trail 3 games to 2, and they're back on serve. Tomkowski made 3 balls on the break, but the deuce left Rob a tough cut, and he didn't cut the 2 in, and as a result, hung it up. Good break shot. Got student body right going into that pocket, and now Brandon has An interesting scoring opportunity here. His 3 ball is down low, underneath the 6-9, and playing position on the 3-7 combo is no problem, but now he's going to give Tony that knowledge of what happens with these balls when they're like that, which is one of the things that even separates good pros like Brandon from high quality regional players, which gives them that extra 20, 30 points on their Fargo ratings or more, even though they can pocket balls similar, have similar touch. The knowledge is where, from playing the best players, that's how they learn.
Yep.
Excuse me. See, these pockets are 4.5 inches, and that 7 ball is occupying a good piece of that pocket and might be frozen on the cushion. If so, that 3 doesn't pass. The 7 will go in on the double kiss. Okay, it did. It got off a piece of the 7. It's a good shot here off the point. Great shot. Coming right off the point. Scintillating shot. See, here, Tony, all he has to do is really roll this ball in. Don't try to draw it. The cue ball's naturally going to go there. As long as he stays a little short of the 6, doesn't go above the 6 anywhere. He's at a natural angle. This would be like messing up the Last Supper if you don't get out from here. Or a soup sandwich. If he's drawing this ball, he could screw this up. Much like this. Brandon looked up to the heavens. He's still going to make this ball.
Yeah, it's just a lot more difficult.
It was just a natural high ball shot to just roll with a play right in front of you. When you're trying to hold that ball like that, that's a big shot in this match. Be down 4-2 with the other team breaking. That could suck. It is going to cost him. It did cost him.
Yeah.
Well, all I can say is high ball was a percentage, especially for an amateur player in that position. Good stroke there from what's Mr. Tomkowski's first?
Joe.
Joe. Okay.
Yep.
Easy one to remember, hard one to forget, or hard one to remember, easy one to forget, because it's simple. If it was an exotic name like Joseph. Uh-oh, get your tickets here, 50-yard line, front and center. You want a club box, sir, or do you want the luxury suite? If you turn it loose, it'll cook your goose. If you let it fly, it'll make you cry. Oh, into the valley of death. Well, they staved it off.
Okay, table 10, Soleil and Robert, table 10.
Thank you.
Miss? Four games to two. Right. That's almost like a stock transfer over there. Miss? Miss? If you would, please. Thank you. Joe broke the balls well, but Rob is coming in on a definite push, and a shot I might like could be pushed to the top left corner pocket on the screen and leave the rail first inside English cut angle. Let's see what he does, because you don't want to be hitting this two ball full. You got to push right near that pocket, Rob, or straight to the side rail there. That's right. That's what I thought. Thank you. He's 8-5 to give this back. Brandon might tell him to give it back. He got a little closer to that ball. But that's good.
Oh, wow. Nice shot.
That was scintillating. Maybe you shouldn't listen to me with for push out advice. He got a little closer to it in all fairness.
Yeah.
I would have had him digging at the ball from like the first or second diamond, not up near the side pocket where you could put a good flat level stroke on it. Well, this looks like he's going to just go straight through the Dardanelles here. Go through the 6-8 gap. Hit the inside center neutralize hit, one of my 4 basic hits. Now just draw it back to straight end or punch it to the rail. Either way, I believe Mr. Schuff knows what to do with this one. based on my experience of having watched him play any dozens of times on tour and just in person. 4-3 now, and they're back on the break again.
Let's take another look at that nice cut shot on the 2-ball.
It was a hell of a shot. The rails on these diamond tables also are impeccable. I have them I had them custom cut on my Brunswick Gold Crown because I had the original K66 Super Speed cushions. My table was 1963 original Brunswick Gold Crown before they had the adjustable legs, and I had super speed cushions, and then we had a flood and the table got soaked and the rails were ruined, and I was sick. Okay, well, it looks like ball's in on the break. Shape all the way up on the 2. Get a little lean cuisine for his hands. He got a little heavy-handed, you know. You gotta put those hands on a Jenny Craig kind of a diet, you know. But I'm sure he has a very, very light touch when it comes to writing checks. which is the real touch that really counts. I'm out of my mind. I'm having so much fun here. Is he coming behind the 5-9 and gonna make him love it here?
Wow, that's a hell of a shot.
Like I said, I watch these guys play. I know how they play, you know. That's a shot I'd have tried. I might not have been able to execute it, but that would at least you see, I still would have had the 7-ball as a helper, plus the 8-ball would even had it.
Yeah, the 7 to the 8's probably the only reason I would have tried that shot. I know I wouldn't have been able to get behind the 9.
Well, this looks like he might be able to put a little bit of something on this ball, actually. No cushion. After contact, folks, and this is an important point, Joe shot and hit the 2 coming from behind it, but no balls reached a cushion or a pocket after contact, thus giving Schuff and Manning ball in hand on the 2-ball. And the 1 foul 9-ball rules that have now been played universal for the last 50 years almost. Back when we started to play these, before this we used to play push-out 9-ball, where you could push out after every shot. The game was a lot slower. And now that when they started to have pool on TV more, they had to speed up the game, and they went to what they call Las Vegas rules, because the tournaments were in Vegas, and then they were called tournament rules. Then there were Texas Express rules. They had various, and then now world standardized rules. So that's how they're playing. That's how they play most rotation sports now. And this is a rotation sport, hitting low number ball first, and no balls need be called. So now he's looking at his tangent line, Brandon, and you see the 8 ball is in his tangent line to the 5. And he's clear to the 9. I believe that's his tangent line. It looks like it's going to be a color track time. I know this is an old corny TV commercial that nobody but oldsters like me remember, so I won't even use it. That's a tap in. They'll just slap these away and say that's good. Just hit the 5 ball. Don't let the cue ball get trapped. Can't miss this ball. Maybe he can, but I really can't see how.
Doesn't even look like he's trying.
Oh man, that's unconscionable. But then it's his shot; it isn't mine. Then he's going to sell it out.
Oh,
Made
man.
no sense. Made no sense. Made no sense. I don't think Brandon told him to do that. Now they're going to get the rolls because that was a loose shot that could have ended up a 1/4 inch either way. Would have been, let's just say, something very, very distasteful on Rye. You know, because with these balls are tap ins for a bar champion like this. Rob is competent enough to more than take his ball on in, and Joe and Rob take a 5-3 lead over Brandon Schuff and Tony Manning. A surprise. If anybody was going to, these will all be out for like review and all.
Yes.
Out in the on the internet eventually, and hopefully if Tony watches this match and if he doesn't bar me from any further coming in for knocking him or something, and he would see what we saw, he might have rued that choice. But as the old saying goes, it was his shot. It wasn't mine or yours.
Oh,
The cue ball's in the darkness. Brandon hops up there like Dracula hopping out of the coffin as soon as the sun comes down. He was out of that coffin so fast it made your head spin. So this is sort of tricky, and I'll tell you why. Those 3 balls, the deuce looks like the 6 and the 8 are all sitting. Now that just the 6-8 after the deuce is gone. He played good shape to a Z shot. He's all right. That's a Z shot. Going to come to the second diamond. A first diamond and over. With a right hand punch shot, he got down a little lower on that ball. But all he has to do is make it. There isn't any guesswork involved with this. He's going rail first, it looks like. Good shot. Brandon is walking down and getting his line of sight on that ball. In other words, he's looking where he would like to place his cue ball. I call it line of sight. That's horrendous. That's as bad as it could have been, I think. If he has a slight angle out,
Yeah.
that looks nasty. He's going to make Brandon cut the room rent, or he might jam this ball. That's as good as Tony hit a good shot there. That's about all he could do. Now Brandon has to turn it loose. He'll hit a little high right center English. Struck with the plum. 5 games to 4. And back on serve again. Looks like all the breakers are losing every game they break.
Yeah, pretty much. Like to thank another one of our sponsors, HighRockStore.com. If you use the code OTH17 at checkout, you will get free shipping on any order of at least $35.
Why, yes. I'm just looking over at some of our chats.
Yeah, that's actually all pretty old. That one was right at the beginning of this match. So.
Okay, that's all good. Uh-oh. This looks. Oh, Brandon is moving like the wind up there to this one ball. He's probably going to punch draw it between the 8-5 gap. That's my guess. He's going to punch draw from through the 8-5 gap. Perfect. Good shot from Brandon. You see, here, he's telling him he's going to have him play the 3 in the side off the 7.
Yeah.
I think that's going to be Tony's play, is to cinch the 2 ball, just roll it in on the bottom. Don't try to play any kind of muscular shot on this ball. Might be wrong. Even with this, he overcut it a bit and
Yeah.
left Brandon a bank that. See, I trust banking on these tables. I trust banking on these cushions. The cushions on these rails. Most of the other bar tables, I would say no.
Looks like he's still looking at playing it on the side off the 7.
Yeah, and his natural is to come 1, 2, 3 cushions back to the 5, straight in the corner pocket. Or come across like that. He was too close to the rail to really dig the ball. This is looking. Tony just has to get down below the 6 a ways. Brandon said, "Don't leave it short. Hit this ball with a little more pace and get down there a ways." Like that. Even if it goes too far, he's got the corner. That's a little bit gnarly. But again, you got a guy with about a 760 or so Fargo rating shooting this ball. And I say that, folks, for any of you that don't know, that the champions of the world only have around 820. And there are about like 20 or 30 people in the world that have over 800, and this guy's around 750, 760. At least by last reporting. I follow these things a little bit. But he is awkward. He might cut the 6 in the side. Can't scratch because the 9's there.
Yeah.
Tony ain't gonna have any shape if he plays the 6 in the corner. He's gonna be over there someplace. Actually plays the side. No, he played the corner. That's as good a shot as he could have hit. It's a good shot. This is just a natural make the ball shot. And uh-oh. Dr. Dumpenstein dumped it into the cushion. Too bad. But folks, these are pool tables they're playing on. They might be called bar boxes and all, but they're not full tables. The full tables, you can hit them up there 3 diamonds short and make them, because they're built to vend money. These aren't built to vend money. So we have a 6-4 game for Rob Accord and Joe Tomkowski versus Brandon Schuff, Tony Manning here. A surprising turnabout, but anybody becomes an 800 Fargo guy with those 3 balls. It either takes an earthquake, the end of the world, or a tidal wave for those balls not to go.
You've never seen me play.
Well, that's all right. You'd be surprised at all the people I've seen that were. It was amazing that the world could even go on. if people tried to do what they do, the way they tried to shoot pool, they'd be all twisted around, and it would be like going to the pretzel factory and turning them into pretzel sticks from pretzels. That was what some of my tasks have been over my long and somewhat checkered career as an instructor. Well, not all that checkered. Maybe a little. That was a real honest shot from Joe there. Rob has an opportunity here to, I don't know how much of that 3 ball he's got, if he's got the whole thing. He went inside the ball. Oh, that was clever. And here's the tricks. Watch the 7. The 7's heading towards the 9 a little bit. That's what Joe just took another look at. He's going to play the full pocket inside English. Now the 8 ball is in the straight in spot for the 7. So he should go 2 rails. Oh, he got away with it.
Yeah.
You know what I say? The condemned man ate a hearty meal. In this case, the condemned men ate a hearty meal. Hit it. Here it is. The Coupe de Gracie. Little high right ball. Uh-oh. Oh, he almost went to the whiskey a go-go. As they end the refrain. Thrust home. So spake Cyrano de Bergerac. So in the end, it's a 7-4 verdict for Rob Cord and Joe Tomkowski over Brandon Schuff and Tony Manning, proprietor of this establishment. And we're going to be moving on to our next live stream video match in a few moments, and that carom that he passed up and sold out, it would have been 6-5 right now.
Yep. This is a turning point in the match.
Yes, it was. And I tell people all the time on the broadcast and in person that many of these matches at this level and even at the pro level are lost. They're not won.
Yeah.
Predator Arena Billiard Light is making these spectacular images possible here from Brews and Q's on the Boulevard. We're at the Mezz Q. The Mezz Q Scotch Doubles Maryland State Championship. 29 teams signed up, and the matches are going well. And the Aramith True Belgian balls, that's how I roll. I've got a couple of measles balls in my basement. If you go and see me in my basement, I'm George Hammerbacher, and I'm an advanced level instructor, Professional Billiard Instructor Association. I'm in Catonsville, very convenient to the I-95 Baltimore Washington corridor, off exit 15 on I-695, and real convenient to Western Maryland, right at the end of I-70. I do hands-on instruction. I do not play games of pool with my students. I do not do it. I refuse to do that. Looks like we're going to have Rick Scarlotta up again and Brett, and they're going to be up against.
Dwayne Laub and Dylan Spohr.
It sounds like a couple of Teutonic warriors. In other words, they're from Germany. Yeah, Rob. My man Rob just tapped me hands. Good guy, Rob. Guy works hard, plays pool. Good player. This young man racking the balls, is this Mr. Spohr?
Yes, it's Dylan Spohr.
He had a nice finish in one of these events.
Yeah, he's had a couple good finishes. He finished 4th in one of the Maryland states and 3rd in another one.
That's tremendous, you see, because in a lot of ways I feel that playing on these 7-foot tables, there's a lot more competition than they're playing on the 8-foot, 9-foot tables, because there aren't that many 9-foot table places even open anymore. And only half a dozen that I'm aware of, and until you get to D.C. and Northern Virginia and all. But there we go. The match is underway. The 3 balls in the darkness. The 8 ball has disappeared, and nobody practices this shot at the pool room. Oh, hard to hit that with a ton of accuracy. That's a good, strong shot there. Brett knocked that in nice and gave Rick a reasonable shot at the deuce, a little straight in. Oh. Well, Rick chunked that ball, but left either a jump shot or a kicker for Mr. Spohr here. And we're underway. This is a huge match. I believe this is, what, the 4th round?
Yes, the final 4 on the winner's side. These 2 teams, Rob Cord, Joe Tomkowski, and Nathan Childress, Shane Wolford.
Well, and the winner of this is going to be guaranteed 5th, 6th.
No, they're already guaranteed 5th, 6th.
They're going to the hot seat match.
Yeah.
All right. That's right. I keep thinking in doubles. Okay. You're right. That's looks like a potential 2-rail shot for Brett to come back and over past the 5. hit just past the side pocket. And that was ugly. However, the good news for Rick is he might have a billiard on the 9. He did. Caught it a little chunky, just like the instructor, you know, but still left a relatively tough shot to his incoming opponent. No corner pocket, I don't believe, and got to play to the top pocket on your screen to your right. Any other shot is, I believe, would be contraindicated. This is actually he skins the ball and knocks it over on the rail to the right and sends his cue ball to the left rail. That might be feasible, like he's cutting it at the side. He wants to maybe play the top corner to his left as he views it. But his market is suspect at best. Shot to one rail bank and looks like he's going to sell out. These are all tap ins. Slight bit of high right. Outside of the pocket, right punch. Maybe a little high right punch. Playing to the outside of the pocket. That, just don't get that. He's totally on the wrong side of the ball. Good shot, but turning the cue ball loose. Rick holds the ball nice and leaves Brett the no-brainer. Takes a 1-0 lead in this match over Mr. Spoor and Mr. Laub. Sound like they might be out of either Dusseldorf, Germany, playing on the Euro Tour. Stottlemyre could have easily been too. He might have been from out of the Netherlands. And the other guy from Italy, so.
Yeah, Rick's definitely from Italy.
Well, you see that's a little south and east, kind of like Glen Burnie is to Baltimore. We're right on the way to Italy from Baltimore. Go right through Glen Burnie. Look it up. Hey, Rick pocketed a ball on the break, a 3 ball, and Brett has to go back from the 2 to the 4 ball, and there's a little pink or a little salmon sticking out on that shot a little bit, maybe. I don't know. It's close. Oh no, it isn't even close. That's actually a real good shot. I make Rick an 80-20 favorite to make his bank to 85-15, and shape is about 70-30. But the safe is the safe. That was only mediocre at best. Anytime you leave the entire ball and you leave options, although you leave rail and distance, oh, he might be headed into the drink. Let me pour you a good long drink. Brett will shoot in the top right-hand corner pocket. Or the side, either one. That's fair. He might have to go all the way over to the rail on the punch and come back. That was indifferent. Indifferent sort of a shot. Leaving this distance on this, I don't know. Anything can happen, just like this. And he's going to make a shooter out of Brett from here. He one-stroked that ball. One-stroked it. Some indifferent pattern play leading to that particular miscue there. Okay. Looks like in a second we're going to have a 1-1 contest. This is a big, big match. Good amount of money involved too when you get to guaranteed third place. And then they have to scrap down the loser's side, containing Wilkie on the loser's side and Schuff. Those are places that are bad neighborhoods. Sometimes you can get mugged in those bad neighborhoods. Get robbed there. Your phone's doing it on you? Or are you all right?
Yeah,
I won't stop you. Good shooter here. Little indifferent play there from those two that last track. Oh, what a spot that fell in. Just about have to kick at this ball. There's no real push. My opinion. What would you do out there if it was your shot? Beautifully played. Came rail first. Got on a good side of the ball. It's the 5-7 that's going to be the allow them to squeeze the cheese in this game. He cleared the pocket for the 5. That little Brett just looks up in the sky and looks at that one. That was just a skull out. I don't think he was doing that for real. Nobody plays that good. Hey, Brett looked up at the heavens there. He might have to get a chiropractor, get his neck back going straight. Oh, did I hurt you, hon? Did I hurt you, hon? That was a fantastic turn of events that you missed in the natural course of life. I guess that was either seeking food or whatever, you know. The one boy banks the ball, kisses in off the 7, opens up the pocket, he's out, then hits a shot in the side and comes up short. He has 5 feet to go above the ball, and he tries to get 6 inches away from it. That still might catch up to him. That somebody's going to have a long, flat shot on the 7 ball, maybe. He hit that good. That was a highly credible shot.
Big 5.
Well struck. Very, very nicely played. Couldn't have hit it much better. Nor that. Just compulsory figures. Two to 1 for Spore and Lob here. We're here at the Brews and Q's on the Boulevard, B&A Boulevard, near just below Mountain Road and the edge of Glen Burnie, Pasadena,
No, that's fine.
Maryland, Anne Arundel County.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
We have the 2020 Mezz Q's State Scotch Doubles Championship, 29 teams.
Yeah,
And
yeah, that's no problem.
we have four undefeated teams left on the winner's side. And The loser of this match is guaranteed fifth, sixth. Winner is guaranteed third. Lots of money difference, and push out is after oh, he shot that ball. Made the 1 and the 3. I got Rick playing safe on top of the 7. Hopefully the 8 doesn't go in the 2 doesn't go in the side off the 8. Okay. Oh, he's made a nice little mess there.
Yeah, 4-7 are tied up. I don't know that the combination goes.
No. I like the 3 rail kick at the ball. Coming to the long rail, back and behind it. You got to hit it with some pace, though, because you got to hit a cushion after contact, which is a foul if you don't. It's a much easier hit 3 rails. That ball is real big where it's sitting. He's gonna try to hit 2 rails. I don't know about this. Well, he got away with it. He might have froze that ball too. Standing room only, or maybe even a sellout. But it also might be a red herring. He might be throwing that 2 ball up there as a tempter, like Delilah tempting Samson to go for it. And I don't think he can break those balls with this. I think his angle's too wide, maybe.
He tried to play the carom.
That looks like an Alan Ladd sort of a shot, the hero shot. But he comes up short in the movies, and he ends up listening to the violins playing in the background. It's getting dark in here. Yeah, as he's getting ready to breathe his last. That's a good shot. That's a real good shot. Rick finished that stroke nicely. Correct shot was back through the first time, and watch it. It might be close to that 8. That's a good shot. He got away with it. Oh, no. Called, try to cheat the pocket, and that's a lovely shot played out of the pocket. That's a lesson in itself, teaching people how to play balls out of pockets. 3 games to 1 in favor of Spoor and Lob here, and this is like we said, we got 4 people left. 4 teams left on the undefeated side, and 2 of them are in the process of being decided as we speak. And this tournament's moving along nicely. combination of very good players, excellent playing conditions. Excuse me. Lots of good players here today. This is Rick had a real nice turnout for this event. Big break shot here to get up a 4-1 lead is huge. Over 3-2. That looks like the Mojave mash. It's dry. That shot was suspect for a couple reasons. That he shouldn't have had that easy a jump shot with a real lockdown safety chance that got away from him. Rick has a real nice layout here, though. Oh, that one sort of grazed the pocket going down. That's actually, he's on the correct side of the ball. You didn't want to be short. Here, this is a vertical precision shot. You catch this too low, you draw into the 7-9 more than you'd like. He followed the ball. Okay. It was a vertical precision shot. The vertical measure game is overlooked these days in calibrating your follow and draw and distances and touch. I don't, inside left poke draw to the second diamond cross table. He followed it and held it. Three rails in the side. There's the danger on this shot. Oh, he insided the ball. That's a bar table shot that he played. I was looking at a big table style shot. Critical ball for Rick Scarlata here. Oh, no. 4-1. Like I said, some of these matches a lot of them are lost. They're not won.
Yep.
The Shuff match was lost, and that the beauty of it all is that you can still come back and redeem yourself. That's a strong break shot. Rick has just enough of the one to get the gold
Does
here.
he?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
But he sends the 4 towards the 8. That's unless he tries to get cute and draw the ball a little bit. Well, he went the wrong side of the ball.
Yeah.
Brett's playing safe between the 2-6. I'm looking at a young man named Rob Cord. They're in the final four on the winner's side. He and you and Joe are fifth, sixth, no matter what, and one win from being guaranteed the hot seat match. Very tasty, very palatable. He's happy with it, he declared. Okay, now here, this play is this is sort of a trickster because the 4 and the 6 ball are sort of awkward how they're sitting. I got Brett trying to draw that ball to the short side of this. He's got to play the 2 and got to go to the short side of the 6. 8. He's got the deuce to the short side. That's what I would think. Yeah. Then he's got a roller. He's got a little bigger angle, but he's got lots of space out there to hold before he gets near the 7 path. Right. No, it chugged on him. It went uphill. When you're hitting those balls high like that ball clunks and goes against the grain. We know that the second it leaves our stick, don't we? This is a natural. No, what are you digging this ball? I'm gonna play the corner. Okay. I'm still half on the big table, with some of it is a different shot. Yes, it is. These two lads are in fine shape, taking a decisive lead in an alternate break on a bar box. The break is huge. When you've got an alternate break format, you get stuck. It's hard to come back, even against people you think you're underdogs against. They miss a couple balls, you're smiling big time. So it's 5 games to 1 in favor of Spoor and Lob, and Rick and Brett tap hands. And I know the losers bracket is a tough neighborhood. You got Sean Wilkie over there. You got Schuff over there. You got some people with treachery in their heart. And we have lots of great players showed up here today. A terrific turnout, 58 players, 29 teams playing the Maryland State Scotch Doubles Championships, sponsored by the Mezz Q Company. Well, That one leaked out on him a little bit. In fact, I think he left dead in the pocket. Shooting stop right there. Oh, he drew it behind the 7 ball. Sometimes, as that old guy Billy N. Cardona says on those old tapes they used to come up with, he would say the balls don't stay loyal to anybody for long. So Rick is gonna reach. He's gonna have to hurl into the breach with the jump, and hopefully land good on this ball. He hit it great and landed great on the ball. He pumped the 3 in, kissed the 4, and bought himself and his team a scoring opportunity. These are the sorts of shots right here. Might come out between the 6, 7. That's a good shot. Excellent shot there. They're starting to maybe get their sea legs going here. Probably draw to the short side. Oh, he's got him tree topped. Boy, that's hideous. That's between gargoyle-esque and hideous. The Cathedral of Notre Dame that burned down because of those figures. Up into thy hands I commend my spirit. Oh, 6 games to 1. Whoa, this. Who would have thought this match was going this way, huh?
Definitely not me.
No.
I expected this to be a close match.
You have any perspirance in this player auction?
One.
Calcutta?
Yeah.
Who was your sweat?
Mike Soleil and Jerry Dunn.
Cheap?
Yeah, about 200.
Really? They went that high, huh?
Yep.
What did Brett and Rick go for? About 4?
No, more than that. Like 8, I think.
Boy, I would have had to have come in with my offshore accounts to participate in that Calcutta. A 5 might not pass the 8. It looks real tight. He's looking at it now. Sort of like, it looks like the Calcutta is the real major league sweat. For those that are unfamiliar with that we would call that in a timid sort, the player auction. Up in the hole too.
Oh, man.
The condemned man ate a hearty meal. put the cue ball right on the rail there. And come 3 rails, hit all center diamonds with a right hand punch. A little bit past his mark. He can't be too happy with that. He wanted to come in short. He didn't want to go past this ball. He's still got some pool to play here. Off the second rail, watch the 8 ball. Just got up above it. But look at that, he's dead out of line.
Yeah.
But you know, this is the safe and the carom on the 9 and the 7 up to the middle diamond.
It's a good shot.
Well, that was the only shot available. He could have moaned and groaned about having the wrong shot and all that, but he played a high percentage shot for pocket billiards there. He played for the win of the match. And made Brett fire in a bank for them to keep breathing.
Beautiful barbecue.
Well, Rick stayed with that ball pretty good.
Hey, you still down 40 bits.
6 games to 2. They're like 2-3 games. They just flat out just torched away.
Yeah. Taking another look at that bank shot that Brett made.
The other man, I still feel, played the correct shot to play the billiard and play that shot to the middle diamond regardless.
No, I agree. Sometimes you play the right shot and your opponent just makes a better shot.
You know what I tell all my students? I tell them this. You can play good every day. You're not always going to shoot good every day.
No.
There'll be days where your shooting performances are suspect at best. But if you play the correct shots at all times, that's all you can do is play your correct shots. And that's it. That's all you can do. A dry break. I like the short movement with the cue ball behind the 8 and banking it. Beautiful look at these layouts. As good as any network TV versions I've ever seen.
That's one of the advantages of the Predator Arena light, is it's not directly over the middle of the table, so you can have a camera looking straight down.
Yes, sir. Because if Brett and Rick can catch stroke and break and run out, these boys might hear footsteps and dog a ball or two. You never know. Going past his mark a little bit, but he's good. He's actually on the correct side. He has to go past the 4 a little bit. That's perfect. perfect. Now straight in on the 5 to the bunt to the 6 straight in. A little bit closer to it than I'd have liked. I'd have liked to have been going towards the first time, and he's headed into the pocket more to get straight in. He's
71 is the winning.
he's looking to his outside of the pocket, rolling this ball on the bottom. 2 rails. Stretching though. Two more rails on the bottom left. All middle diamonds, or come down 1 rail straight. Good finish on that ball, Rick. Brett and Rick are going to take down game number 9, and they trail 6 games to 3. And they're on the break where they're going to start to feel some of that pizza breath on their back if they start to go to the Alpo Arena. It's a huge match here, folks. A huge match. Huge match. Winner of this match is in the hot seat. Good break from Rick.
In the hot seat match, not in the hot seat.
In the hot seat match, yeah. They'll be guaranteed the top 3, which is always a tender morsel. Meanwhile, there's a little bit of a we might have to come rail first and just spin into this ball. Oh no, what am I? That was the 1. Okay. He got perfect. He got perfect on this too. Oh. He gets emulsified. He might be able to twirl his pearl here with the Mezz left. Get up on a soapbox. Rail first this ball in. He hit the 9, I think.
He did. Not sure if they realize it or not, but I definitely think he hit the 9 there.
We're not in the game.
Yeah, no.
Whenever you get shots like that, I tell all my people, always get a referee and never have a misunderstanding with a neutral third party.
Yep.
Otherwise, all questionable calls go to the shooter.
That's tight.
This is one where you massage the ball all the way around the 9 and go to the rail first. I believe. The jump is the other possibility with his ball close to the rail. There's good news and there's bad news. You might as well keep that stick in your hand or give it to Brett. What's that over the top look like? Oh, he can nick it.
Yeah.
Easy cut.
Wow.
I told you easy cut, didn't I? We're at the old English boarding school. Thank you, sir. May I have another? You gotta pick out the birch rod there. In this case, the bird's eye maple.
Yeah.
He's coming near the 9. Good shot. That was a hell of an out.
It was. It was a great out. Hey, 9's been conceded.
Routine cut on the 5 ball.
Let's take another look at that jump shot that Rick made to start that out. Plays the 4 in. It gets airborne on top of the rail and bounces into the other corner pocket.
From the pike position. His degree of difficulty was 8.9 on a scale of 9. We have 6 games to 4, and these boys still have the odd break anyway, and this is the 11th game there. If it comes down to hill, it's still them on the break shot. Uh-oh. This looks like a decent enough layout. The 2 to the 4 is going to be the cheese. Actually, the 1.
Yeah.
They got to make that one first.
Yeah, getting from the 1 to the 2 is not simple.
Right. He's real happy with that. Except he is going to catch a little piece of the 9. He might have to draw his ball off of that 9. He might go in the pocket. Oh, no, he never touched it. Don't go on the rail, he declared. Exactly where it went. Yeah. This is making me so nervous. I got to take a walk, but I refuse. I'm not while I'm sweating this action. He's going right into it, he thinks. Still got some pocket billiards to be played from there. The 7 ball is direct in the path of getting across to the 6. Oh, he skinned it in. What looks like the condemned man ate a hearty meal.
That was a fantastic shot.
Yes, it was. Little past his mark. Grazed the 9 on the way by. They shake hands. The team of Lob and Spoor take down Mr. Scarlato and Brett Stottlemyre by a score of 7-4. We'll be back momentarily with our next live stream match here. We're here at the Brews and Q's on the Boulevard, here broadcasting the 2020 Mezz Q's Maryland State Scotch Doubles Championship. We'll be back in the booth momentarily. How am I doing?
Good. Very good.
Back in the booth again for, whoops, I'm going to take this off. It's sick when you're starting to get so used to these masks that they feel like they're part of your body, part of these masks.
Yeah.
There's Nathan. He's underage with his mom there. I don't know how old Shane is, but this is going to be a real good match. They're still practicing. That's good. The coin flip. The winner of this match is going to play
Dylan Spohr and Dwayne
Dylan
Laub.
Spohr and Dwayne Laub. That's right. The German boys, I guess. I think they're more like the Glen Burnie boys. I don't know.
Now they're from Pennsylvania.
Same thing. Pennsylvania. Okay.
Actually, I shouldn't. Dylan's from Pennsylvania. I'm not sure where Dwayne's from.
So we have Nathan Childress on the break here from Richmond, Virginia. He's pocketed something, gets a nasty kick from the cue ball. Shane has got the uprights to shoot between the 2 and the 4 ball. Something left the playing field there. Looks like the 3 ball is maybe in the dark. I can't see. Yeah, the 3 ball went south.
Dylan's father is in the chat. He has told us Dwayne is also from Pennsylvania, and he says he thinks that Shane is 20.
Shane? Yeah, Shane is from down there in Roanoke, and his father and mother own the Wolf's Den Billiards. That's why it's Wolford, you know. That's why it's called the Wolf's Den. And nice boy. I've seen him, like I said, play an action pool tour, and he's had high finishes. He gave that one too much credit. He thought the one was thicker than it was. Giving Joe Tomkowski a very, very nice starting position here. He'll attempt to get about parallel with the 2 ball. That's a little more angled than he might have liked. He wanted to be where he could roll down between the 7 and the 4, and now his angle is a little closer. He'll have to just punch it over. That's all. That worked, but you know, at times it doesn't work. Depends on whether the balls are smiling at you or not. Joe's in an awkward position here because the 5 doesn't pass the 6 or the 7, and he's jacked up. Had to go 2 rails, which was the correct shot. That was the only pocket he had, really. still doesn't matter much. That Joe was seeing the center of that 6 hitting the pocket, the rail point. Drilled it clean. Rob's good, steady player. Like I was telling you before, he leaves Joe the standard, just option shot, 2 rails or 1 rail. Two railer took him to the rail though, but he's shooting over through the pocket, so Rob takes down game number 1. Rob and Joe, and they're ahead of the 2 Virginia boys by the score of 1-0. Nathan Childress, like I said, had a runner-up finish on the Action Pool Tour on the big tables at Virginia Beach at Q Masters last December, and he's a product of the of the Diamond Billiard Room in Midlothian. Has a great junior program, and they've developed several really strong juniors, both male and female, that have come out of that particular program, and that they're just that's a real hotbed for pool, and we're looking forward to getting back to that very room in a few weeks to play the Virginia State 10-ball championships or 8-ball championships on the weekend of the 14th and 15th of November. So I'll be down there on the mic streaming with the Action Pool Tour, another regional tour that meets in monthly basis. The corona caused us to miss this entire year since February, and how I'm appreciative of Rick and the people allowing me to come down here and do what I love to do. Still be around the game. Okay, well, he did this Jane Fonda Stairmaster drill there. Now let's see if he can park his pelota in the middle of the table. Now he hit like a cut break. He made 2 balls on the break, but shot I like here is banking, playing safe, putting the cue ball behind the 8, and putting the 1 and a 9 together.
Agreed. I definitely think that's the right shot here.
I don't know what Rob's gonna. I think that's the shot Rob would play. He's playing left-hand English. He hit a little heavy-handed.
Yep.
Still good shot. He hadn't hurt himself any with that.
No.
I don't know if he's got any yellow paint sticking out, but he might be able to get up in the breeze here and see what's what over that edge of that 8. Or he's going to call the Kickmeister. He could have done worse with that, I guess. That's a superb shot there. The 6 looks like it has just enough to pass the 8. He'd like to get the angle down below the 5 a little bit, play a little high right English, and play the 5 from the bottom rail if he can. I don't know what he's got there. No, he's going to play him to the 2 rail sweep shot for high right ball. Is there 1 timeout per game?
Yeah, they're allowed to briefly talk to each other between each shot, but if they want to take a lengthy discussion, then they get 1 timeout per game.
That's generally fairly standard amongst the tournaments I've played. That's otherwise you'd have the discussion on every shot,
Right.
and it turns from a quick paced game to a drudgery. I got him playing like center to high right on the upstroke, and coming 2 cushions out of that corner. This is where the inside English is the natural, because he plays this high left to center, and he gets the automatic cut pocket on the 6 to get it past the 8, which is where he's looking now. I have fun playing the balls with these guys. That's tight, isn't it?
Yeah, very tight.
The cut pocket. Oh, that went dead in the heart. Look at that. And he held little space coming out too. You see how he got a little bit past that ball.
Yeah.
The danger is hitting this ball and catching the point. This is where this ball has to be struck real precisely. Two rail Z shot here, folks. The low right ball. He's gonna hit 2 middle diamonds. He's gonna play. Come right back through his bridge hand. He should hit around his bridge hand where it is now. Right there.
Yeah.
Beautiful shot. Oh, but he missed the 8.
Yeah.
I was watching the 2 ball. They got me. If he was there, he would have been a little down farther if he'd have made the ball. Could have caught a little chunkier. But this ball's a gimme for this guy. He shoots so straight. This guy never had to pay the room rent, though. He's still a kid. Or watch him cut the room rent if he plays this shot. No, he didn't. Not bad. A big game. These guys are going to contest every shot. This is the winner of this gets to play the hot seat match, and this Joe might cut this ball and play the running right, a high right. I don't know. No, not from his practice strokes. Oh, yes, he did. Oh! No reward.
None.
Easy bank back to either pocket, actually. Easy kick. This boy will go for the kick, guaranteed. I put him at 95% kicking the ball. Because he's coming off the edge and going up table can buy him a scratch. He's going in the pocket there. Can't do that. I rate the kick as this ball's not frozen though. This is where they call. Whenever you get a questionable play like this, I tell my people all the time, call in the tournament director. That way, like I say, you'll never have a single bit of discussion. His call is final. If you don't, the call almost always goes to the shooter. He's kicking at it. And selling out. Good shot from Rob. He takes a 2-0 lead over. They take a 2-0 lead over Nathan Childress and Shane Wolford. They're up a service break. This is a tempting shot here. Rob got a real good roll there. That 3 ball goes down. His man is just having to cut the edge of the ball, and he's speechless. He still has the edge of this too. The blue is sticking out. This could be a safety. Right back though. He surely doesn't want to pocket this ball. Oh.
Whoa.
Just parks his pelota right next to the red, and Joe's got a 2-railer. No, he might even have that. The 6-ball is kind of got him in a little bit of a pickle. Has to go up above the sixes, and he might go in the corner pocket kicking at this ball. Let's see what he does. That's a real good save. For him to play, he's totally tree-topped over that three to play the kick, which he's got his left edge of the cue ball available to him maybe. He can go two rails and hit it maybe. Nah. Gave up ball in hand to the boys, and 6'9" is looking pretty reputable. Going inside. Got to shave it inside the three. He's got to hit the three real skinny with the. Well, you can draw it off of there too. That's a good shot. Yeah, you just lag us in and play for the 5-6-9. Try to draw it off to the ball in the side pocket. You might run into the 7. Or run into the side pocket. He just should smooth this ball in, I think. Oh, he has good stroke, but he's on the cushion. This is a sellout shot of all times, a shot like this. Because he only has maybe a 2-inch pocket to shoot it in. Because when he cuts this ball on his right, the ball's first move is into the rail. But that boy can flat out play. That's a hell of a good shot. I appreciate the difficulty of it myself because I know that how those balls act. When you hit them high like that, they can skid, turn over funny. Nathan on the 6'9". He drills the joker home. And they get back a game. It's 2-1 now. In favor of Rob Cord and Joe Tomkowski versus the Virginia boys, Nathan Childress and Shane Wolford. Two real respectful young men that I've gotten to see in my travels, and it's great to see the young people playing pool instead of just doing all of this that I'm so sick of. I'll show you how sick I am of those devices. 2003 edition. You see, a lot of people told me I was a flip sort of a character, you know. This is an interesting shot. He could play this one in the side off the 3 and hit it with some pace and just follow straight down. to the 2 ball in the corner pocket. Or he could play safe. Oh, and he's misplaced his mineral. His mineral is lost in the darkness. Here we got another cue ball coming 30, 40 feet. Table's fast, carpets are slow. Let's see some position play out of these young men. Uh-oh, it got away from him. That might have been the table light getting this table playing a little faster than he might have thought. That's a bad mistake there. He's got to masse all the left English that exists. Stand up on a soapbox. He doesn't have the one real long table kick at it. I hit that so hard, you had to hit that ball soft with just speed to reach it. Masse that ball,
Yeah.
give the ball a chance to curve.
Yep.
He would have hit it on the second rail, but trouble was that 8 ball weighs 6 ounces and it's 2.25 inches wide. And his chances were not good. All right, let's see. Let's see now if Rob can get this squad back in line here. That's a highly respectable shot there to start. In fact, it's as good as gold. That's respectable. Does he snatch it over, or follow it for the 6 in the side? That's ideal there. This is a 2, 3 o'clock sort of a shot. And 3 rails. Might be a little straight. But Joe will come up with like a rail first sort of a shot maybe. No, he got straight as an arrow on that ball. Here's a big shot in the match here. Go up 3-1 and have a nice lead. Or Well hit. Rob Cord and Joe Tomkowski take a 3-1 lead over Nathan Childress and Shane Wolford. Well, the good news is that he can overcut this ball, has a backboard or slop it in off the rail off the 3. But he's jacked up. He might be banking the ball too, but I doubt it. Oh, he was hooked anyway. He got a decent result from that shot. That ball's in there deep.
All right.
The first time I ever played on diamond tables was in 1990, and I was playing in a state championship straight pool tournament in Milwaukee in the Midwest at a place called the Sports Show in the downtown Milwaukee arena, and that was the first time I saw these diamonds, and I hit a couple of racks on them and played nice, and okay. And we started to play the game, and one of the first shots I had, look at that touch with the draw from the distance. See, that's pro level. Shane is, like I said, I like him a whole lot. If it was my choice between him and Nathan, Shane is a little bit better player, maybe, of the two, but that's a sweet shot there. Play the high left, come out to the 7 in the side pocket. Just don't come up short. I can play the corner. That's a good shot too. Those shots play different on these bar tables. Hit it a little. Got to stretch. But he's young and resilient. Good shot. 3 games to 2. They gotta be able to break Rob and Joe one time to get back at even in this match.
Yeah.
And then get their advantage back. I don't know if Joe has a legit play at this one ball.
I think he does.
Yeah, but the deuce is down table a good ways, and I don't know what sort of shape he can play. Not play the shape and make the ball. Here's a chance, albeit a chance to get to the table. Hit it. No cushion. I don't think.
No, the one ball went into the cushion.
One ball went to the cushion. This shot, there's a secret to this shot, and that's actually when you're stroking this ball in the side pocket like this. See what happened there? He was shooting at the center of the pocket, and the center of the pocket's not available. The only part that's available is the boot to the point.
Oh.
In that particular spot, and that I try to visualize the center of my object ball hitting the boot, and that's where I actually keep my eye trained, is at the boot. I don't even look at the ball once I'm down there, because I know I'm winning the ball. I'm just looking at the boot, and the ball seems to go there by magic. Try it sometime. A tip from Dr. Snap. We used to play a game called One Ball in the Side Pocket, where I had to make my one ball on the side before you made yours with a 15-ball pack. And we played like one pocket, where we hid out from each other, basically. But we were both playing the one ball. It was the only ball that they paid on. It's got to hurry. I'm not so sure he got there, but he hit it decent enough. Wow, Brandon Schuff they've eliminated, no, I got that wrong. Wilkie, and they're getting ready to come out and play them next if they win. If I'm reading it right, I'm just looking at the chart, and
Yes, Brandon and Tony will play Sean Wilkie and Justin Mast if Sean and Justin win their current match against Ronnie Buzzard and Tony Smith.
Okay. We're fraught with intrigue here in quadrant 2. Uh-oh. I see the cue ball is in the shade, which means that the boys have ball in hand and have a highly good scoring opportunity ahead of him. That's pretty good. I'd like to see him been a little straighter on it than this. Now he's tree-topped over that ball. Or jacked up, whatever you prefer. This boy can come up with some shots. That's mighty good what he just did. He got out on the edge of the cue ball and just stroked. He stroked inside in and just totally flattened that ball. In other words, he changed the path that the two balls connected. This is looking highly representative of a 3-3 contest. Well, he's still got to bring his blade. It still isn't. I wouldn't want to be in the antiperspirant cage sweating this one. That's right, he had to step off of it. You don't like it, get up, walk around the table, and then, oh, I got there a little quick. Oh, he hit that ball like Steve Mezz. A lot of these young guys love to draw their ball with every shot. And he went with the 3-rail high inside ball, hit all middle diamonds, and played classic position.
Let's take another look at that.
Classic position this was.
Okay, I guess we're not going to take another look at it. Not sure what happened there.
Only my hairdresser knows for sure. Carole King is singing you a song now. It's too late, baby, now it's too late. From Tapestry, 1971. I was 23 years old then and knew all the answers. I just didn't know what the questions were.
I was a year away from being born.
Like I said, we can still trade. Your head, my body. My head, your body. Even Steven, you can have all I got, and whatever you go home to, I'll settle for that. I might take the missus with me. In fact, I would take the missus with me, because I know she's listening.
Smart move.
Well, that was the smartest move I ever made. I met her playing pool in the Midwest in Milwaukee, and I was just out there visiting relatives, and I lived out there on a couple different occasions, so I didn't know her, and I ran into her at an old friend's pool room, and she was playing on one of these coin-op tables, not this kind of table, and playing this woman that I had taught who owned the place, and they were playing 8-ball. And I put my challenge up on this bar table they were playing on, and she says, "You know we're playing for $1," and I go, And I said, I'll still leave it up there. Just having fun. I'm from out of town. And I go back and sit down. And they play, and this girl beats my old student who won the national senior ladies championship with BCA. Oh, this looks like an interesting layout. We left him just a cue ball that he doesn't have to jack up. That's pretty nice. He'll probably draw his rock off the side rail. Caught the 7, didn't hit it as clean as he liked, but this is 3 rails back and forth and back. You don't try to ease this ball. You just let your cue ball do what it's going to do. Maybe a slight bit of high left of center English to get to the dark side of that 4 ball. That seems to be what he did. He even bought a slight bit of side angle coming out to the 6. Excuse me. Big game here, 3-3 and a huge match. The winner of this gets to play for the hot seat and an ultra high finish in this event. He kind of left it a little short, but he just had practice on this shot. He's going to cut the room rent. And come back to parallel with the 7. Nice hit. Even a little better than parallel. Here he might come underneath and catch the underside of the 8. Look at that lovely touch that boy has from the rail. That, you see, that's something I can't teach. I can't teach that. I try.
Nah.
The guy that showed me a lot about the game is in the Hall of Fame. Champagne Ed Kelly. He was a world champion straight pull player. He was a world champion 9-ball. And 1 pocket was his best game. And one of the 5 best all-around players ever chalked a Q. So Ed I was around him for about 2 years in Baltimore here. He was living in Baltimore. And Ed said to me one day, he said, I can teach you everything but talent, he said. And he said, you might become a pretty good technician or a shortstop, which was, in other words, a good regional player. But that was it. You know, some people can hit 400-foot home runs in the 20-mile-an-hour winds consistently. Your Willie Mays, Mickey Mantles, Reggie Jacksons, they come up every several years and he teach me everything but ability. Broke my heart to hear it, but here we go. Oh, I'd be playing this shot to hit the 8 myself. Or hit the 6. That was even better shot because now he's really got these lined up for tap ins.
Hitting the 8, I would have been worried about being stuck behind the 9.
That was in retrospect, I would say that's an astute call. I told you these boys were going to be tough.
Yeah. I'd like to thank another one of our sponsors, GMR Constructions. We cover all your masonry needs.
We got Mezz Q's. They're the title sponsor of this 2020 Mezz Q's Maryland State Scotch Doubles Championship. Longtime champion Mika Eminen is plays with their Q forever and ever. They also have their own tour up through the north part of this country. Oh, he got away with it. He could have gotten a bad rub from that 8. But here, this is a big shot because he's got to be able to get past the side pocket. Oh. I'll tell you one thing I don't like about what he does. That 5-foot bridge, which is going to take away lots of your vertical measure touch. But he has a good teacher down there in Richmond, Thomas Dorsey, who has that diamond billiard room in Midlothian, is a PBIA instructor and good guy, has a great place down there. If that place wasn't 165 miles from where I lived, I'd wear that joint out. Has great food, terrific equipment, nice distance in between the tables. He's a good player too, and lots of good players go in there. They show up for their pool down there too in Virginia. That Action Pool Tour has been one of our hotbed spots for years. This was one where they might. No, this ought to be a good hit. You see, that's the difference right there. These guys are speechless next to that. I think he might have just enough of that side rail to get a piece of the 4-ball right between the second and first diamond. Joe at the table. Let's see what he does. Sold out. He's got to watch it deflect off the 9. Inside English, he could skirt the 9. Just like that. Real good shot. That was a ton of touch on that ball. These boys are very polished for being as young as they are.
Yes, they are. Very impressed by them.
It's got to bounce. Oh, how can these people? That's one of the common mistakes we're seeing today. Coming off that rail and not getting back at least parallel with that 8-ball. Going to force his boy to have to turn the cue ball loose or hit a lot of inside English, and it might come up short. Or he's going to come 3 rails around the 9. Fraught with peril. In a 5-3 in a match like this, go on the hill. Huge. As well, he should be taking his time. Lots of inside English, it looks. Fraught with peril. But he got lucky. He's about straight in, but this shot could give you the whiskeys. Like I said, this shot can give you the whiskeys. Because you're yanking your cue up in the air to avoid the foul.
Yep.
I see Rick Molinaro over there on the scene. 5-4 versus 6-3. Oh my goodness!
It could be a huge swing.
It looks like there might be a timeout. It'd be nice walking in and seeing that score 5-4 up there, and Nathan left that ball short, and it cost him.
Yep.
Players, just to remind everyone, there are no breaks in the middle of the set. If you need a minute to use the restroom, fine, but there are no smoke breaks in the middle of the set.
And he's the weak link, and he had to get up and shoot the 9. I'm not knocking him, but he's still got a little ways to go to catch up to Shane. He'd tell you that too, I'm sure. But they complement each other well, both temperament-wise as well as just rhythm-wise and everything else. They're a good team. Now they're back on serve. Ugh,
Yeah.
what a monster that was. This guy can play too. This Joe can play too. Rob's no slouch. One in the sides, down. The deuce is no longer on the loose. The 3 ball is ensconced behind the 6 ball, it seems. Maybe there's a gap there, but it's tight.
Yes. I definitely think he can get through there to hit it, but I don't know if he can make it.
Yeah. That's a tough push out too. If it was my shot and I had at least half of this, he's going to roll out. No, all the way. You got to shoot this ball, buddy. What's the roll on the rollout? The man that rolls out has to shoot.
Yes.
Not so it isn't totally. I've seen both ways played.
Yeah, and here they play that whoever pushes gets it back.
He's going to have to use lots of left English and back this ball up against the grain. Oh, he's going to make the 4 on the side. When you let people at the table, that's what happens when you don't get out when you're supposed to. It can cost you money. These boys are putting on a nice show. They're playing their hearts out here. I love it. Weekend Warriors notwithstanding. Some pros are in the audience, and one of them's going to be on the way home with gas money if they're lucky. And the other one's got to scratch their way up the loser's side. Tough tournament. I get tired just thinking about the possibilities here. Having fun, though, is one possibility I'm having for sure. If next time you hold one of these events, he knows how to reach me.
Okay.
I don't ever, I do this for the love of it. Toss my name out on the internet a little bit and a couple of drinks, maybe a sandwich, and that's my price of admission to have the best seat in the house. That's no good at all. That's I got a dog that makes lots of mistakes around the house, and I call him Horrendo Hound. Horrendo. He's got to back cut this ball with the left English, and he played safe, and that was still a mighty strong play there. He hit him behind the 6. He moved that cue ball like 12 feet and put it on a hanky to get him safe. He's got the edge of it, I think. But he returned distance, rail, and a tougher shot than the one that he was left with. So he got the advantage on the move. This is a surefire way to he fanned.
Ooh.
He fanned, and that's going to be magic here for the boys. As long as they don't even think this too much, just shoot these in like you're playing for the time. Or shoot them in like you're playing for the game time. Eight balls in a Stratego place. Coming back across, it might be in the path. And going 2 rails, it might be in the path. He cinched it. I don't like it. I don't like it. He drilled it, but I still didn't like it. Shane at the table, and he's going to have some tender love and care position here. Same hole. Thousands of these balls. To the rail, but that part's okay. He'll start every game from here. Okay, well that sends Nathan Childress and Shane Wolford mounting the precipice. They ascend the incline. or they're on the hill. How many ways you want to hear that? And they're on the snap, and they got the odd break in this match, so they're in anywhere between Fat City. Oh, that usually is the start of turmoil. A tough scratch on the break, but the On the Hill Productions are the producers of this Maryland State mixed doubles nine ball Scotch doubles 9-ball championship. Played at Brews and Q's on the Boulevard in Glen Burnie, Maryland, and we're here starting to wind down. Oh, how's the speed trooper? Okay, I'm starting to wind down, and the winner of this match is going to be on a short list of 3 teams that'll be remaining. This looks like the natural shape for the side. I think he played. Very heady shot to play to go to the other side, and rather than try to lag the ball in and sometimes not get it in the hole. So it's 6-5 now. That scratch on the break by Childress Wolford team brings Rob Cord and Joe Tomkowski back in the contest with their last break shot of this match. That would have been a good one to watch.
Yes.
But they got the tables and they're keeping this moving, which is a plus. And there's got to be a rollout for sure from here. Oh, he's going to kick and try to make it off the 3-ball. Oh. Here the carom is in play. The 3 on the side, I think.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
That was not so good. That was Nathan that hit that shot, I think. He's going to be incarcerated from here. I think he's going to be at 600 East Ordnance Road. That's the address of Ordnance Road Correctional Center. It's such a clean place you can eat off the floors. For real. I even plugged them. It sounds like Parliament playing in the background with George Clinton playing the funk. Oh, yeah, I wouldn't be banging hands on that one yet, boys. You might be surprised. He's trying to figure out how to play shape. Let the cue ball finish, son. If people want to interfere with balls in play, catch balls going in the pocket, never have an argument, just let them drop. And a sharking tip would be take your time and walk to the ball return and hand it to your opponent slowly. Well, this looks like a pretty good opportunity here for Joe and Rob to get to Hill in this contest. Very nice. Inside, right ball, 5 ball, real thin, and go up the long rail inside the 6 would be my play. He played the other shot, which is more the bar table style shot. That looks close enough for Jazz to me. Barring an earthquake or the end of the world, he should be out from here. Oh, that one wiped its feet a little bit. We almost went to Hollywood and Clark there. the sight of the whiskey a go-go. When you get the whiskey strokes and your hand moves involuntarily. Well, no matter where you go, there they are. It looks like we got 6 apiece in a monumental match here. The winner of this goes to play the hot seat match versus all the boys tap fists together, and we have a hell of a match here. And thanks again for all of our great sponsors. Gina Cunningham, making dreams come true, one home at a time. We got High Rock Store. .com, use quote OTH1117 and you get free shipping, MBQs. I don't know if that's Milton Bradley or whether that's
That's Mike Burton.
Mike Burton.
Yes.
Okay. Who's Mike Burton?
It's a cue maker.
There are lots of cue makers
Yeah.
around. Shane broke the balls like Superman there, and this is just this is looking ripe for plucking. The one on the side, a natural inside ball to go to the 2. Then the 4, the 5, 7. It looks like what those old New York guys used to call a Cosmo that you see on some of these old videotapes. He wanted to go farther than that. That's not a good shot. In fact, it sort of sucked. He had to have gone past that ball so he could drift 2 to the 4 and hold his marking on the 5-7. Now, when those balls close to the rail like that, the double kiss is in play, and anything can happen. Play the 2 off and go off the front of the 7, you could even scratch. See, it's a little bit better maybe than it was before, but now it's going to be a touch here. And we got the wrong boy shooting the touch shot, I'm afraid. He's going in between the balls, which is good. He'd like to go near the 6. He went past his mark. This is brutal. Oh, it could have been worse. He hit the point and came out. But he's wrong they're wrong on this ball. Here it is, folks, the Coupé de Gracie. Oh, he's going in the side pocket. Look at this. Oh. And he just has enough of the 6 to shoot it in. Yeah, he's grabbing his heart, and he's only 18 years old. I'm 72, and I'm sweating this action, and it's nippy in this joint. And I'm wearing a sweatshirt. This isn't. These balls can tend to skid on you from time to time, or you overcut it and go past your marker. It's he struck it with a plum, and got to make him shoot it though. He's chalking up, waiting for the concession, but didn't get it. Shane and they're sick. They lost that match in the beginning.
Yeah.
Well, that's a 7-6 final. The 2 Virginia young guns, Nathan Childress, Shane Wolford, take down Mr. Rob Cord and Joe Tomkowski. Hill, 7-6 final. And, well, the thing was that That's why they make them shoot all the balls. You never know what'll happen.
Yeah.
A tremendous match.
Okay, we're going to have a little bit of a break before the next match, so we're going to shut down the stream temporarily because we need to restart every 8 hours, and it's been about 7.5. So look for the new stream at On the Hill Productions on YouTube, and we'll be back shortly.
Why, yes.